right, here we are, Code Lands, Hope and Despair. This is session 98. The last session, the group just made their way to Imomar. And as I explained to the group before recording started, I need to retcon a certain thing because as you guys were traveling to Imomar, you still had Suri, the daughter of the Iron Lord, and Erthus, the dead son of the Iron Lord, that we're going to transport from Mucklestones to Imomar with you guys. And I completely blanked that out and missed that whole section of it. So I'm going to retcon that they came through the portal with you guys. And then since two of our members weren't with us last week, I think that was Rich and who was the other one that wasn't with us? Was it Jason? I think. I'm going to retcon that you two kind of escorted Suri and the dead body to the Iron Lord's citadel, the main headquarters, while the rest of the group went and did what they did. Is that okay?
And what did they do?
I'm sorry?
And do you remember what they did?
The other folks? The people I'm retconning.
No, the other folks.
Yeah, okay. So the other folks basically made their way into town, and I think it was Visera that was leading you guys through the town and kind of pointing out some of the major, I guess, buildings and everything that's in the city along the docks. And we're making your way towards the here, let me switch the map, so maybe it'll help me talk since I'm going off memory here.
I'll tell you, we went to that tower, and Wazir got us in there, and then Usul got basically possessed, sacrificed repeatedly, and then died.
Right, you made it up to this tower right here, which is basically the main headquarters or tower of all the Wyclaran witches, and that's where you guys are headed to try to help Usul. Once you guys met Hatherman, I guess the Phaedra even came to the door, as I recall, and told you guys that they would meet back down lower here in this building here, which is number 7, which is called Skyreach Tower. And you guys all made your way back down to the Skyreach Tower. And within there is when they started doing the ritual to try to help free Usul of his demon possession. As the procedure started, I can't remember what exactly Diddy did. Diddy did something or asked a question and basically got escorted out because of how he answered. Do you guys remember what the hell he did? He's not here to even answer it himself.
Didn't he try and use a detect magic or detect thing?
No, he was trying to speak up on behalf of the person, and I think they just determined that he was too close to Usul to watch what was about to happen, if I recall.
Right. I think, or it was something about if anyone tried to interfere, the first person was getting booted out. So
he had a question. Yeah, he was like, "Oh yes, I got a question."
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. And they were like, "Out you go."
His question was something along the lines of, "If my friend dies, I'm gonna want to heal him," and he got the boot.
Yeah. And then his aura, which would have given a bonus to his saves, was removed.
Right. So Diddy got escorted out of the building. The rest of you guys were allowed to stay and basically watch the proceedings, to which Phaedra and several of the Wyclaran Hatherman kind of formed a little circle around Usul on the altar. And they basically, I think they warned you guys before they did it, that he has to basically die for this procedure to work. And so they basically slit his throat from ear to ear in front of you guys. And Usul mechanically started making death saves. And I think he only succeeded once. And the other 3 were all failures, which in hindsight, go ahead.
I feel bad because we were rooting for failures because we thought he was supposed to die.
I want to point out I wasn't rooting for failures, so you should feel bad, Rand.
Yep.
For the record, Rand, I don't feel bad at all.
And in hindsight, I was going to say I went back and I looked at some of the rolls in there, and I think we still actually got it below 5 like twice, which
I did pretty horribly. Yep.
Which, per the traditional rules, I would make him roll that other lingering injury thing. But since this was like an actual procedure by the Wyclaran, I wasn't going to add insult to injury with that. So I didn't make him.
Oh, come on now!
I could have, but no, he was.
How many body parts did Tegan leave for that?
Well, I'm just saying there was that medical procedure, the Scylla did it, whatever, right? That was a medical procedure. This was a murder.
And I think even Vona kind of role-played it really well that with Visera, I mean, she's just by nature wants to help and heal everybody, but she kept her bitter tongue and didn't do anything because she didn't want to basically on the bad side of the Wyclaran. So kudos to you, Wayne. I thought you role played her just how I would have, so good job on that. So basically,
Quick question.
Go ahead.
How much is one Usul's death worth
How much
in
is
magical items?
how much is a death worth of magical items? What do you mean by that?
How much is one Usul would equate to in magical items from the Vycloran?
He gave them all to the dragon, right?
No. How much do they owe us?
How much do they owe you?
It's called reparations.
Well, when we
Oh,
start
is
the
this
session,
malpractice?
Yeah.
well, number one, Anthony, your character's not there. Number two, if you want to find out about this and then go ask him, I'll let you do that.
I'm fine.
So you guys did see that during the process they had some kind of like I think I described as a glass gem that it kind of held aloft over the top of Usul, and at one point you guys saw like some kind of wispy black smoke coming out of Usul's throat towards that black gem, but he basically died before the procedure could be completed.
Oh shit.
So he died, and all the witches then kind of wrapped Usul up, and they took him back into a back room. And I think that's where we pretty much left off the session.
14.
Is there anything else that happened that I missed, guys?
So we're gonna retcon Aldum, Aelin, and Vigor carrying the bodies as opposed to going to the inn.
I mean, it's up to you guys. I mean, I didn't, since you guys weren't there, I was going to say you guys would escort Suri and Erthus to the Citadel here, bringing their dead bodies back up here.
I thought Usul was coming back to life in some way, shape, or form.
Well, when we left off, he was taken to the back room.
Okay.
So, Jason, Rich, and Anthony, are you guys okay with me retconning, saying you're going with Suri and Erthus to the Citadel, or would you guys have said, screw you guys, I'm going to follow the rest of them?
No, that would have been fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm not
Yeah.
trying to railroad you into this decision. It really is. It's your choice.
No, that's perfectly fine.
No, my
It
arm's
makes
only a
sense.
little twisted, but it's okay. Slightly. It's not uncomfortable.
Now, granted, you guys would have known that the rest of the group was heading towards the tower and try to see if the witches could help Usul get the demon out. So you would have known where to go to next once you drop off the body. Okay?
Sure thing.
All right, so quick question for you, Don. I know you and I worked on some stuff on the side. Are you wanting
Yep.
to play any of that out in front of the group, or is that going to remain just private knowledge between you and me?
Well, just between most of it between you and I, but I do want to make sure, after we leave the witches there, I'm going to make sure they know they need to trust me, and that demon wasn't shit, and I had everything under control. There was no need to attack me.
Okay, so let's just pick up there. So let me kind of set it
You're
up for
a
you.
liar.
So about 15 minutes pass while they're in the back room. A couple of the White Clarn are still standing there by the door closed where they went into, just kind of looking down at the floor, looked somewhat upset the fact that they aren't able to help Usul or save Usul. But then you guys watch as the door opens, and out comes Usul, followed by Phaedra as well. So Usul, if this is the point where you start to kind of tell them about it, otherwise I'll have Phaedra kind of jump in.
Hydra's fine because I figured I really wanted to give him a good tongue lashing for not trusting me. But I'll do that after we leave the witches, because
The demon was a thing, right? So
All right, so unless you're instructing Phaedra to say something, she's not. She's just going to kind of present you to the rest of the group. Says, we weren't able to get the demon out, but there's now limitations on what it can do for Usul, but he's obviously back.
If you slit his throat again, will the demon potentially leave?
She kind of curls her eyes or nose up at you a little bit and says, we can always try it again. That's Usul's decision to make.
Victor will look over at Usul, kind of to get a read on him.
And Usul is going to look at the witch and say, What other force was in there? What happened with that?
Sorry, you broke up. What happened with what?
What other force was in there? What was that very strong force? Tell them about that.
She kind of looks at you somewhat confused as to what exactly you're trying to say. She goes, "Are you referring to Yggdrasil?"
And I'll say, of course, I'm blessed.
Well, if you're willing to share that information with the rest of your friends, your group here, then I will elaborate.
Well, I wasn't going to, but then y'all said the demon's in there. Kill him. And I was like, no, I'm gonna need these guys. I better come clean with some of this.
That was probably a good
all of
choice.
it.
I was readying my fist.
All right. So Brian will have to tell him how I'm blessed.
Okay. Brian, who's this Brian you speak of?
Wait. So all I'm thinking is like he's got a demon on one shoulder and a tree on the other. Murder your party. No. They're friends. Murder your party.
All right, so I'm going to paraphrase this because I sent a very long description to Usul, so bear with me. I'm going off memory here. So basically, once they brought Usul back to the back room, it was their intention to resurrect him and do the procedure again. But before they could even start their resurrection ritual, a voice appeared to, or came out of nowhere to everyone in the room. And it was the voice of Yggdrasil. And at that point, Usul just stood up, sat up, breathing in, and screamed yes. So we had nothing to do with it. It was not in our power to bring him back, but it is our belief that Yggdrasil stepped forward and brought him back for a reason. So as Usul said, he needs you guys to, I guess, believe him, recognize the fact that he is the chosen of Yggdrasil, and I can speak for myself and the other Hathrans here, and she kind of nods to the others coming out of the room as well, that we all heard the voice of Yggdrasil. So I have no doubt that he's brought back for a reason. Now, I'm assuming Usul knows what that reason is. Perhaps it's this whole portal and the slotty thing. But I'm a believer now that he is a chosen of Yggdrasil. She looks to you, Usul, seeing if that was satisfactory.
What's her name again?
Phaedra.
Okay. And her honorific is witch?
She's
What do they call
technically,
her?
you wouldn't know what her title is. You may have heard some of the other Hathrans refer to her as Othlor, Othlor.
Okay.
Those that are familiar with Rashami culture know there's like somewhat of a hierarchy of the witches, and Othlor is typically like the head witch or the leader of an area or a city.
Would I know about it possibly?
You're not from Rashomon,
yeah.
so give me a history check with disadvantage. Let's see if you've read about this.
It's not.
You've heard of the Wycloran. You haven't heard the titles.
Okay. So I'll try to make a gracious thank you, Othlor, great lady Phaedra. I appreciate your assistance in this matter, and I don't even hold my friends in contempt for what they did to me. I think this all follows our God's plan, and this too will pass, and we'll move forward with our duty.
Okay, she kind of nods to you. He kind of nods to the rest of the group, says you can bring your friend back in as well. Sir Didamore, I think was his name. Bring him in if you want. And as two of the Wyclaren go out to bring basically Didi back into the room there, two more Wyclaren come out of the back room and approach Phaedra, walk up next to her, and they kind of whisper into her ear for a little bit, and a little bit of a whisper back and forth between her and the two Hatherans. And then Phaedra raises her head up again. She says, "That's true. Usul, these are all trusted companions of yours?"
They are.
So we have
Warm fuzzies. Thanks, buddy.
warm puppies. Is that what you said?
Warm fuzzies.
Warm fuzzies. I like warm puppies better. That sounds better. Just because I just my fellow Witcher has just brought up some important news that we may be able to provide to you guys or use your help, really. So if I could have your guys' ear for one moment, please. And she kind of motions toward another side room. Please join me in here.
All right, we'll go, or I'll go.
You can speak for me too, Rand. I'll go with you.
All right, cool.
Okay.
We'll drag Diddy along too.
So let's drive the railroad into this side room over here.
Choo-choo.
All right, so she sits down with all you guys at a big round table, and she starts sharing with you guys some of the information that she hasn't even told Usul yet. And it basically shares that part of this procedure that they were doing was in an effort to trap the demon spirit to use for other means. Even though they weren't able to extract the demon spirit, they were able to extract important information about the demon, specifically the demon's name. And those of you that are familiar with demons know how important that is, that basically if you know the demon's real name, that you can basically call it forth at any time. And those of you, I guess, Ysera and Victor, I think, are the only ones with any kind of history with Rashomon, know that the Wyclaren witches are renowned for calling up spirit guardians to basically help protect them or do their bidding. So this kind of falls right in line with what they would normally do anyway. So anyway, they said they've learned of this demon spirit's name, and she shares with you that there's been a long-standing request from a very powerful wizard to travel to the Nine Hells, basically, and retrieve a ship called Leviathan. Now, the witches really haven't put much effort into it because they didn't want to sacrifice any of their own warriors to do this. But now that they have this demon's name, they could possibly use that to their advantage, or Don. Usul can use that to their advantage as well. So, they explain a little bit further about this wizard's request, that he believes the demons and the devils of Avernus are also seeking this ship for their use in the Blood War. And this wizard wants the ship dismantled and destroyed so that neither side of the Blood War gains its advantages. So Phaedra says that she knows that this Leviathan ship has the power to teleport across the plains. She also thinks that this Leviathan could be a crucial tool in your quest to destroy the porters. She had preliminary conversations with the Iron Lord about how you guys were to get to the fortress and infiltrate it and destroy the portals there. And Arstoth, the Iron Lord, explained that it's heavily fortified, heavily guarded, heavily patrolled, that any attack on the fortress would be very difficult and costly in lives. So the news of this potential Leviathan ship, if we can reach the ship, if we can secure it, then that could be a powerful tool in taking on this fortress. Arstoth himself even thought that if the ship was able to be manned by the Rashomon forces, that could be a very strong distraction for you guys to possibly sneak in unnoticed into the fortress to find the portal and destroy it. What else she says?
So, I mean, I don't know if we need to role play this out or if you want us to, but definitely have a lot of questions like how are we going to get there? When is there a specific time that we need to leave? What's the urgency? Things like that.
She says, well, if you guys are interested in doing this, obviously I can either reach out to this wizard, and he has the means to get you close. I have a feeling that this demon that's within Usul is very well aware of this Leviathan, because I'm sure that his master or his master knows of the need for it, so we can possibly use that to our advantage. That's the
No,
first
I
thing.
thought we were.
Go ahead.
So we came here because it was close, like southwest, if I'm not mistaken, of that place that we were going to go and shut the door so that the pit fiends and stuff don't keep coming through, right? Is this more? I guess Victor would try to find a way to determine which one was weightier, which had more impact, and which decision is the one to pursue first in that list of priorities.
So let me recap a little bit. So the portal that's within the Fortress of the Half Demon.
Yep.
It is our belief, or your belief, the Phydra's belief, whatever, that the Slotty now have control over it, and they're using that to now transport into it. Used to be controlled by the demons. Hint. That's what the Pit Fiend told you guys when you fought it. That portal used to be in control by the demons, but the Slotty took it over. So now this next leg of your quest was going to be go to that fortress, infiltrate the fortress, find the portal, and destroy it. But the Iron Lord, everyone else is telling you that fortress is heavily fortified. It would have to be some kind of a rogue, sneaky mission to sneak in there, and even then, there's no guarantee that you'll be able to get past the sheer numbers of demons and or Slotty that are fortifying that place. And that's why this ship of the Leviathan. It may be a very viable play as a way to strengthen their forces, give them better chance, and also to create a very large and threatening distraction that could allow you guys possibly to sneak in behind enemy lines into the fortress. Does that make sense?
Yep. All right. So this is step 1. That's step 2. Got it.
All right. And I'm going to get my details mixed up because Arstoth is eventually going to meet with you guys. So I'll share that part when he meets with you guys. Sorry. Going through my head all the shit I got to say and can't say. So basically she says if you guys are interested, she'll reach out and contact the wizard. And he'll be the one to show you guys how to get closer to where the Leviathan is. Have more details of it. So there's my railroad. You guys all cool with that?
Let's do it. More ships in different.
I don't think we should go there.
Can we fight the White Lord?
You can certainly try.
Yeah, can we fight? Does anybody have a card that says all Wyclaren automatically die?
Let me check.
Maybe.
No. These are the super magical people. Just someone do a wild magic that ceases magic in like a set area, maybe like a city-sized area, and then we just go on a rampage.
All right. So as she's kind of waiting for your answer, another Wyclaren comes running in from the outside where you guys came from. Comes running up to her and basically is frantic, saying that Iron Lord Arstoth wants her presence now. Grave news. Erthus is back, but he's dead.
And that's when the rest of us all show up.
And technically, yeah, let's do that. Let's say that the rest of the group followed that Wyclaren from the Citadel to you guys once they heard of that news. And I guess technically Aolin, Aldum, and Vigor, during the conversations with that, Lord Arstoth is basically wanting Phydra to resurrect his son.
Oof.
And Phydra kind of looks to you guys. Okay, just say the word. I'll reach out to the wizard, but I gotta go. And she starts walking out the door. Does anyone want to give her an answer as she's walking out?
Yes, let's go see the wizard.
Call the wizard.
We're off to see the wizard.
Because very well, I'll contact him as soon as I get to the Citadel. And her and the Wyclarens make haste out the door, heading for the Citadel. Rest of the
And-
Hathran. Sorry, go ahead.
As everybody's leaving the room but us, right?
Yeah, there's still gonna be Hathrans. There's still gonna be at least a half dozen Hathrans in the room as well. Kind of standing around awkwardly,
Okay.
looking at the rest of you guys.
Well, I'm gonna grab the everybody here in close range and tell them the possession has changed me a little bit. I can feel things, and they're a little bit differently. Like when I when I changed form in the bar. You may see more of that. I just want you to know, Yggdrasil has given me the demon, and it's to empower me.
You got a friend in you.
A friend or a fiend?
Whatever.
Yep.
There was a song. Somebody put that up on in Discord. That was a good one.
All right, guys.
Also,
Go ahead.
I'm going to ask who has did Usul knew about that medallion or coin thing from the bar, right?
From the bar.
Well, there was that guy that was trying to pass it on.
Oh, the Mark of Yggdrasil.
Yeah.
As I recall, you guys correct me if I'm wrong, I think Diddy is the one that held on to it.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
I'm
does
pretty sure.
Usul know about it?
Does who know about it?
I don't recall. Yeah. I don't recall if he was in the bar.
I don't think it was a
think,
bar.
I don't think any of us know about it except for Diddy. We heard the conversation, but I think only Diddy had the conversation with him about it.
Yes.
Okay.
It was
Yeah, that makes
Kev's I know a guy, right? That
Yeah.
came in. Yep.
Right. But I thought-
Okay, because I was going to ask for it, but I couldn't remember if he actually knew about it or not. So that's
no.
all I needed.
So I know Diddy took it. I'm trying to remember. I thought there was someone else in the room with him when they had that conversation. I thought AS you were there, and Nira, weren't you there as well?
No, I
AS
think they separated us, and AS
Yeah, I
went
was
off somewhere
definitely there, but I don't think I was there. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. So it's
else.
only
We
Diddy.
were there for the first part, but then we left to go do something, and Diddy and him stayed behind, and he gave that to Diddy on his own. I think.
Okay. All
I
right.
could be wrong. That's what I remember.
So without Diddy being here, and no one else knows anything about it. So what do you guys think? Do you think Diddy would see after?
Oh, he totally shared that. Well, first he'd make sure he's not a demon.
Right.
Diddy would run through like 3 hours of actual game time right now to determine that Usul wasn't a demon, and then he'd give it to him. So
Right,
if you,
So hold on. Let's do this right. So we want Rand, or we want Wayne to do the impersonation of Diddy in this conversation back and forth between Usul and Diddy. Anybody?
Oh, I think they should have to roll. Highest roll gets to do it.
I think other people should have to roll
Rand
for
do
this
both
too.
roles.
No, I like it
We need
between.
multiple.
I think Rand and Wayne both did a fine job of impersonating the Aussie accent. So roll
because
off,
he
guys.
played Traxxas. He played
D20,
Traxxas, didn't he?
D20, the lowest one
Oh God.
needs to do it.
Oh, it should be an honor. It should be the highest one, but Ryan's the DM. I'm not going to argue the rule.
Let's see it, guys.
I'm waiting for Wayne.
Yeah, I got kicked off roll 20, so I'm reloading it.
Oh,
Oh.
that's de facto Rand then.
No, it's
Yeah.
not. That's why I haven't rolled. That's why I haven't rolled.
The guys are signaling.
So it is written, so it shall be done.
Go ahead and roll, Rand. I'm gonna roll for you.
Oh gosh. Yay.
Okay, Wayne, are you back yet?
Wayne, you got a 75% chance of being the guy.
Oh, it's out of 100,
No, it was
Rand.
low. It was low roll, Rand. It was low roll.
Oh wait, it's out of a D20, he said.
Yeah, D20.
No. Oh, okay.
I was just fucking with you, Rand.
Let me
Sorry.
roll for you, Wayne, or are you back?
You can roll for me, Brian. It's still loading up. It kicked me off, and now I'm trying to get back on.
Okay, here's Wayne's roll. Oh, hold on, Matt. I gotta make sure it's not on GM.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Does he have
That was close. Wayne, you rolled a 15.
Oh, thank the gods.
Okay, so they need to give you a recap of what exactly this mark is. So you have some context of what to say to Don? Or were you there for that session?
Are you Rand's it, right? You're asking Rand or me?
No, you are, Wayne.
What? I thought it was the lowest roll gets out of it.
No, the lowest
No,
roll has
lowest
to do
roll
it.
wins.
Crikey. Okay, what's the
All right, let me give you the rundown.
who am I impersonating again? Sorry, I missed that part.
It's
You can do
Diddy.
Traxxas. Just pretend you're Traxxas or Steve Irwin again if you want to. but-
Oh, okay, gotcha. All
So,
right, yeah, I know
everybody-
nothing of this Mark of Yggdrasil or whatever, so you're
Yes.
gonna have to tell me a little
So
bit.
let me
of
give you
that.
some background on this. So basically, there was a ranger that met you guys in Mucklestones that was a former chosen of Yggdrasil, and he has this mark or this pendant of this tree that shows the roots below and all the branches above. And basically, Yggdrasil wanted this ranger to deliver it to another that this ranger didn't like or didn't think would be worthy of it. He knew that Usul was a former chosen, but he rejected Yggdrasil, and that's what made Yggdrasil go to this other person. So basically, this ranger found out about Usul and this group, and he wanted to give him a second chance to rethink this and give the mark to him. But when Usul arrived back in town, he was possessed by a demon at that point, or it became known that he was possessed by a demon as the demon made itself known, and basically the rest of the party killed him or knocked him out or subdued Usul. And so Suine, the ranger, ended up giving that mark to Diddy for safekeeping until they found someone else that was worthy of Yggdrasil.
Gotcha. And the mark is a what exactly? Physically, I mean, what does it look like, or what
If you go over on, I think I opened it up to everybody. If you go over to the journal section.
Oh, journal. Okay, gotcha.
Did I put it in there, guys? Magic loot, maybe? Where did I put it at?
I don't know. I know Diddy would want to be 100% sure that Usul has a demon under control. I think that he would be definitely down to give him the mark, but I think that there would be kind of a little waiting period of about, I don't know what it is, but just
I can do you one better. I can do you one better. So as soon as we have this conversation,
I can't figure out where the hell I put the damn magic item. You guys remember where I put it? Shit.
I didn't see it, dude. Well, it seems like you threw it out. At some point in time in that last session, but
I'm pretty sure I called it Mark of Yggdrasil. Hold on a second, I'm looking for it.
Wasn't it like the tree thing?
So
Yeah.
basically, it's a powerful artifact, and it allows the wearer to basically have these two really powerful features, but it has to be someone that is a chosen of Yggdrasil in order for it to work.
Gotcha.
And and Diddy is a paladin, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
Yep. But he's
Yeah,
like
so
a nature paladin too, so he's all about this kind of stuff.
Gotcha,
Right.
gotcha. But he's not too into demons, and he knows that Usul was at least possessed. I guess something has happened to put some chains on that possession, right? Or some restraints.
He also, though, would have got the explanation and whatnot
About
that we
Yggdrasil.
all just
Yeah.
got too. So,
Yeah.
and he's a
Yeah.
big Yggdrasil fan.
Okay.
we should have
The next question I think he would have is, would the mark itself transition or whatever will allow itself to be given? I assume the mark has some kind of.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, gotcha. I assume the mark itself is actually has some agency here, or no? In terms of desires.
Let's do it. Let's give it.
So what's your question, Wayne?
Well-
I'm sorry.
Oh well, I mean, does the mark itself have an opinion? I guess, like if I try to give it to someone who is still possessed, is the mark gonna like reject them? I guess that's what I'm wondering.
Diddy would say only one way to find out.
Can you have double marks, basically?
Well, from what Suine, the ranger, shared with you guys, that if you're doing something opposite of what Yggdrasil wants, then she basically takes her power away from you. You have to be on the same alignment, the same path, the same mantra, whatever you want to call it, to even receive her power. Otherwise, this power goes dormant.
Gotcha. Okay.
Does
So
that
there
make
really
sense?
is not much. There's not much risk then to giving him the mark because the mark will decide for itself if he's doing what he's supposed to. That's what it sounds like to me.
To a certain extent, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
What I
Yeah.
was
I think
in the
Diddy would
conversation.
be. Say again.
And that's what I was going to point out in the conversation. I thought we were going to role play. No?
Yeah. So where are Diddy went with? Is he still with this group, or I thought he went with?
He's
no,
with this
or
group.
He, got kicked out.
He just got kicked out to like the waiting room.
Yes,
Well,
gotcha. But he hung around waiting for everybody to get done.
He's
Okay, gotcha.
as soon as
All right.
he was allowed back in, the witches went and got him.
Gotcha. Okay. So I guess he's gonna take a good look at Osul and say, "Right then, is everything good?"
And I'll point out that Yggdrasil has given me the demon to help me upon my quest. This mark of Yggdrasil that you carry for me will prove that.
Right then. So the demon is given to you. Does that mean you can show it to me, or it's still inside? I'm not quite following there.
Wow, he could be Diddy.
I know.
Oh, like, holy
Man.
shit.
Yeah, intelligence is spot on. The demon is trapped within me.
So he's
Yggdrasil.
gonna scratch his head. Doesn't that mean you're still possessed?
No, Yggdrasil has formed a chest, a cage within me. Thank you. And the demon can no longer do anything but give me its power.
So what you're saying then is that Yggdrasil is maybe entwined this thing in some roots or branches, what have you, and therefore you can control it.
You are wise.
Oh, very well. I think I can pass this on to you then. So Diddy's going to hand the mark over to Usul.
Okay, just to give you one more thing in Australian. just one more thing. Come on, anything. Come on, give it to me.
Okay. Now take this thing so we can go grab a beer.
Go grab a Foster's.
Yeah, there you go.
Go ahead, try it again with Foster's.
All right, look, now I'm going to start charging admission to this shit if this is what we're going to do here. Okay.
He hasn't even gotten his like full-fledged character yet, and we just keep abusing him.
Right then, take this thing so we can go have a Foster's.
That's beer, mate.
Oh, Wayne, that was awesome. So here you go. You get an inspiration card.
Oh, you're the man.
I can't make you do all that without getting
Nicely
an inspiration
done.
card. Right?
Nicely done,
Yeah,
dude.
how do you feel now, Rand?
I feel like you did a great job, dude.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Okay.
That was really good.
There you go. You should see a new inspiration card under your name there, Wayne.
Yes, excellent.
So thank you for doing that, man. That was awesome.
Oh, yeah, no problem. It gets me back in the game. That's good. I was starting to doze a bit, so that woke me back up.
Okay. All right. So the market Yggdrasil. Don, did I ever put that in your character sheet? There should be a hyperlink to it, I think. If not, I'll add one to it.
Okay.
So I think
All
I
right.
archived the actual thing, but if you got your link to it, you should be able to get to it.
Okay. I'll look right now.
Okay. And if not, I'll add it in there real quick.
I do not have it. It does not look like I do. Nope.
Okay. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go into your character sheet and put a link in there for you so you have it. So while that's happening, anybody else have anything they want to say or do or anything while you're in this central meeting room with the tower?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Did we learn anything about how their attempt or why their attempt failed? Like, was it just his body not being strong? I want to know what they did in the back room.
Yeah, I'm curious about this, too, because they said
Have
he
you
had
ever
to
been to a
die.
strip club?
Maybe they stripped for you. They said he had to die to get rid of the demon, and he did die, but yet the demon didn't, it wasn't removed. So that seemed counter to what they told us at the beginning of the ceremony.
And then they're like, yeah, he's got this demon under control. But if they lied about the other thing.
Well, you should ask them all before
No.
before they all leave because I was dead.
No, we're good. All right. It's getting late in the day, and we need to get to the inn. Someone owes someone a fox.
All right, Don, you should have it in your bio section of your character sheet now.
Thank you.
So while you guys are having that conversation, there is another knock on the door, and the Hatherans open up the door, and in comes walking this stout little dwarf. Bona, this is where you come in, and do you want me to say out loud what's your purpose? Because I never talked to you about it, so I wasn't sure how this was going to work out. So, Bona, you were sent
Yeah,
here.
can I get like a drum roll or some like trumpets or something as I walk in? Is
Victor will pull out his drum. Can we do
No,
the
no.
leadership
Just
temporary
fart.
hit point thing?
Straight up, just fart.
in Aussie. No, let me set you up for a little bit, Bona. So Arstoth
Yeah, thank you.
called you up and said he had a task for you. You, based upon your interaction with most of the force of Mashimi, you know you've been kind of somewhat what's the word I'm looking for here? Basically, they don't really like you. They don't really trust you. You're still kind of a loner. But Arstoth called you forth and wanted you to help this group of adventurers that just showed up in town. And he wants you to basically present to them a gift for bringing back his son and daughter. And so he's given you instructions to find the group, collect them together, and bring them back to the vault. And he hands you a key. He says, let them each have a pick of their choice from the vault for bringing back my son and daughter. And so you heard that they were all at the tower with the White Claw, and that's what you're heading over there for. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think I got it.
Okay. So whatever else you want to share about yourself, that's your call. You want a drum roll now?
Sure, why not?
And here comes Bona.
Brian,
Okay.
What?
did you see my whisper to you?
Oh, sorry. Nope, I wasn't on the Whisper. I was on Journals.
Okay.
Uh-oh. This is where we all die.
Yeah, really.
By the way, I just become a Tarask. Who's not going to soccer practice.
Answer your question, Don, doesn't appear that way.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. All right, Bona.
So I guess I'll bring myself over here. There I am. All right. Okay. So you're the outsiders, eh? Okay. Here's the Iron Lord says you can each have something, so follow me, you bastards.
Ooh. And Vigor and Aldem and Aerlin go with? This was the part you're saying that we reconnect the party?
Yeah, you guys showed up whenever the other Hatherin showed up, or you got there actually before Bona.
So Bona's talking to all of us at this point.
Yeah, the whole
Okay.
party, I guess I'm addressing. That's why I've been sent by the Iron Lord to give you guys a
Sweet.
reward, I suppose.
Ooh.
I like rewards.
And sorry, who are you?
Name's Vona. I work with the White Clarin. That's all you need to know for now.
Ooh. I don't know. I'd like to know some more.
You wanna know some more?
What he said, yes.
Usols is gonna get up and go walk towards him.
If anybody else wants to roleplay, Visera during this, I might give up another inspiration card.
I think I did good enough. Don't judge me.
So Vona's gonna kind of take a hard look at Usul. Looks like the witches fixed you up good and proper. For the rest of you, just come with me and you can get your reward for bringing back the Iron Lord's kids, and then we can go to killing some demons.
Usul will say, "Come, everyone. These witches are allies of my god."
You're damn straight, and I better not hear any ill words spoken of the witches in my presence.
Ooh, I'd never speak bad of witches, but
Wait, which witches?
you can call me Rusty Shackleford.
What the hell? I don't get
And
that
we
reference.
probably will.
Forever.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. Mechanically wise, you guys are each going to get something of your choice, except there's a little spin to it. So first off, if you guys go over to the journal section on the right side, and you look
Okay.
under Magic Loot. Hopefully I set this up right. And if you look under Roll for Items, it should be something like 1 through 20. Every one of them should
Oh,
be
yeah.
opened up.
Oh, sweet.
So these are all the items that are within the vault. That anybody can choose one of these if they want. And I'm also going you see on there's also where you can just roll randomly on a table if you wanted to. That's also an option if you want. So I'll give you guys a chance to kind of read through some of that. Also, I'm going to throw in, I've got another table of some custom magic items. I can't remember if you guys have access to it or not. Under Roll for Items, I think these are all maybe hidden. You should see there's also 3 tabs that says Uncommon, Rare, and Very Rare. I can't remember if I got those shared or not. You tell me.
Yes, I can see them.
Where was
Can
he?
s-
Where
I
was
can
this
see the
right
rare
here?
and
Right
very
here.
rare.
Okay, the uncommon
I
stuff.
don't
has
see
the-
uncommon.
Let me open up the uncommon stuff. So if again, you look under the right side under Journals, under Magic Loot, then there's going to be another tab for Roll for Items. Underneath there is going to be some stuff that has 1 through 20. All that stuff is in there for you guys to see or choose or roll from. There's also a couple tables in there. Or there's also these other uncommon, rare, and very rare. Those are going to be a little bit different mechanic wise. I'm going to have you guys roll for them. So before I open everything up, here's what I do for those 3 areas. There are 9 rare items, 4 very rare, and 5 that are uncommon. So you guys can choose to automatically just, I'll randomly select 2 out of each one of those to add to the mix of what you want to choose from, or you guys can roll percentile dice for each one of those things to see if maybe you can get more of the other ones. It's 1 through 30 for the uncommon items, 31 through 80 for the rare items, or 81 through 100 for the very rare. So you basically roll 6 different times to see if you can get more than just uncommon and rare, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But first, let you guys look through the stuff that is in there. And you guys just think about how you want to do the mechanical portion of the other portion. But there's going to be lots of stuff that you guys will choose from. Hopefully, something in there for everybody.
That shawl's kind of cool. Aside from looking like it's got Simpsons like town, Springfield. Like, drawn on it.
So how do we determine who gets what, though?
Well, if more than one of you want the same item, you guys can either talk about yourself or we can do a roll off.
Fight to the death.
I
That's the honored way.
The honored way. Okay, I only see it goes 1 to 18. Thought there was 20 items.
I see. No
There's no
19, but
19.
20.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. I'm opening everything up that was not for everybody.
Oh, that's like the password to like unlock the ultra rare.
Yeah, and 1 is magic item table B.
Oh, I see it common now.
Yeah, that basically means if you don't like anything that's in a list, you can roll randomly from that table if you want as well.
Gloves of the Mime. Hey, there isn't having one of those thievy little marble things there, is there?
Thievy little marble things. Oh, the one that you wanted out of the wiki site, and I said hell no. All right, you guys said you couldn't see. Oh, you couldn't see 19. Oh, that's a good one. Let me open that one up. That one's kind of cool.
Holy crap! That
Okay, now you should be able to see 19.
fun.
Pretty.
Oh, you need some. There needs to be more monk love in this list. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
Don't you use whips? Grab that whip.
No, I don't use whips.
There's some
Really?
monk
That was
gloves in
a-
there somewhere, I think, aren't they?
I was saying,
Or are they not that good?
don't whips count as monk weapons?
The Shell of Mist is probably the closest thing that I can see that would be monk-ish.
Yeah. Except I already have Shadow Step at will.
So do I.
I thought I had some gloves in there. 1 second, let me double check.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you're right. Number 19 is pretty fun.
Where are you guys seeing the numbers?
Right next.
They're next to the items. So
Says
like,
1 magic item B, 2 candle, 3 warding bedroll.
Oh, I'm not looking at a document.
you got to
No,
go
no, no,
down
it's in
to in under the journal. Go all the way down to where it says magic loot, and then open up roll
Yeah.
for items. And then you should see uncommon, rare, very rare, and
I'll
then
tell you
below
though-
that, the 1 to 20.
I'll tell
All
you
right,
though,
let's start
Brian,
rolling.
that Raven Shadow is necklace is totally within the lore of what Nero would have.
I'm sure what
No,
that
that
one
was
was.
cool.
That the one that allows you like transform into a raven, and also there's something
Yeah.
else as I recall.
Yeah. Raven sight
Su-
and Raven
summon-
shape.
You guys all finding
there's
it?
the one.
Everybody's there looking at it?
Yep. So how do you want us to do this, Brian? Are we just going to go in order and start
Again,
rolling? Or
everybody gets to pick one item. Again, also, you still got 6 more potential items you guys get to choose from, but I got to figure out how you guys want to do this. I can either just right off the bat say, okay, I'm going to unlock 2 items from the uncommon list, 2 from the rare list,
oh,
and
there's
2
totally
from the
hand
very
reps.
rare. Again, all that stuff between uncommon, rare, and rare are not, all that stuff is not available. I'm going to roll for it. That's why I said before, I can either give you 2 at each one of those that'll activate, or you guys can give me percentile die to see how you do as far as what's in there. What's going to be
Oh,
added
so
to
we
the
don't
list.
just choose one of the
What am I-
items.
What are we guaranteed to walk out of here with, Brian, is the question.
1 through 20 are all there. That's all in the vault. There's going to be 6 other items that come out of that population of the uncommon, rare, and very rare.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I think it's fair. Basically, we can take anything out of the 20, or one of the 6 items. Yeah. No, that makes sense if you just roll those.
Yeah,
that way,
let's-
it's not. We're not aiming for one particular person wants this, one person wants that.
All right, who's rolling first?
No. What Brian needs to roll and determine which 6 items are added.
I can roll
And
the percentile, or you guys can. It doesn't matter to me.
No. To see which of the 6 from the 2 uncommon, 2 rare, 2 very rare.
Oh, is that
Yeah,
what you
he's,
guys want to do?
just- he's giving us the opportunity to roll for them if we want to.
I feel like I'm not explaining it well. So either right now, I can just randomly roll for 2 items from each category. Uncommon, rare, and very rare. Or you guys can roll percentile die to see if you get more, like 4 rare and 2 very rare, no uncommon. If
No,
that
I
makes
say
sense.
do 2,
Oh.
2, 2. Do 2, 2, 2.
Carrying on from that though, those aren't the items we get though. They're just added to the 20 items, and we can pick one of them.
Correct.
That's
So
what I
at
meant.
20
Yeah, so
you
it's
have
it's
26
more fair if
total to
you.
pick from.
So you guys want to just take 2 from each? Is that a consensus I heard?
Nah.
Yeah, I'd say
Randomize it
Brian,
more.
rather than going for more, I say I just say do 2, 2, 2. If
Brian, I
everybody's okay
think
with that.
I think what you're talking about is that we're going to get 6 from those 3 piles, but
Correct.
if we roll, we might get 6 from the uncommon and 0 from the rare and the very rare, or we might get 6 from the very rare.
Correct. And the percentile dies are weighted towards getting more rare. That's a 31 through 80 is going to be a rare item. A
Okay,
1
I
through
wanna do
30
that.
is uncommon. 81 through 100 is very rare.
No,
The
all right,
item
that's
I
fine then.
want is rare. I want to do that.
Okay, but it doesn't determine that item will be added in though. Is my whole thing.
No, I know.
I'm
Yeah,
totally
okay,
butchering
yeah,
it, sounds
sorry.
like.
That's what I meant. I meant we shouldn't be literally going, okay, rare items. We're gonna pick the hand wraps, this and this. Okay, now roll for it. Yeah, what I mean, Brian, is that if we roll for it, but the items that come in are randomized, so we don't scale towards particular characters.
Correct. So to Robert's point, if you guys roll 6 times, you may get 6 rare items, and then it's going to be every item except for 3. I'll randomly roll for out of that 9. Does that make sense?
Yep. Okay, so
So
who
is
wants
that what
to
you
roll
guys
for
want to
that?
do? This needs to be a group decision here.
I'm okay with just rolling for the shits and giggles.
Anyone not want to do that?
Shits and giggles.
Okay. All right.
Giggles and shits.
So
One.
I'll let Robert roll the first time.
Oh, I just did a 78.
You want a 100? D100?
Yep.
Oh, that was a rare for Anthony. It's a rare.
Okay.
For
So
Robert.
That's an uncommon for Robert, isn't it?
No, 1 through 20 was uncommon. I
Now,
think.
That'd
just
be
so I'm
rare.
clear, just because Robert rolled 22 doesn't mean he's stuck with an uncommon item. I
No,
mean,
no. It's just what's added to the list.
Right.
Is all.
I'm making sure we're clear.
Yeah.
All right. So Don, you roll the next 100.
Does mine
All
not count?
right. Well, at least it's going up.
Okay. Next will be
That's
Kev.
Woo! Big money, no whammies.
Ooh, got a
Big hammy, no
very
whammy.
rare. All right. Next on the list is Jason.
Oh my goodness!
Yay.
Damn.
Rolls a D100, D100.
Rand's like,
Just
damn it, I want more
takes
rare
the-
stuff. I mean, Robert probably is. Who's next?
Yep.
Rich. Oh, that's 6 items there. So 2. Look at that.
That's
It's
5.
2
that's 5.
uncommon, 2 rare, 2 very rare. Just like Rich
Oh no, that's
said.
that is it.
Hey, Wayne and I didn't get to roll, Brian. I think you need to add 2.
Okay, here's what we'll do. I'll first have you roll the number, and then you roll a d6 to see which one of those previous 6s you replace.
Oof.
If you guys are okay with that.
Do it.
So right
Ryan.
now we have 2, 2, 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do it.
Wow.
We all know
Do it.
Rand takes chances. I mean, throws cards down for extra dragon.
Oh
Okay, so that's a rare.
No, that's an uncommon.
Now roll a 6.
no, that's not a rare. That's an uncommon.
I thought it was
Uncommon.
a rare.
1 through
Uncommon's
30
up
is
until
uncommon.
30.
Oh,
Okay.
1 through 30.
So you just replaced an uncommon with something. Now roll me a d6 to see which of the previous
Oh.
ones you replaced.
Really?
Okay, so you just replaced an
Not
uncommon.
a good one.
No,
A
the
rare with
first,
an uncommon.
Not a
the
good one.
first one was the 78, which was a rare. So you
No,
replaced-
the first one was Robert. You said Robert first, and
I
Anthony
did, but
snuck in
Anthony
there with the
rolled.
78.
and he rolled first. Don't blame me. That's just what Anthony did. So you replaced one of those rares with an uncommon.
Gosh darn it.
Now, who's the other one that hasn't rolled? Wayne, you want to do it
Wayne.
again? See if you can unfuck what Rand just did?
I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot.
Oh,
Hey,
it's
that's
a
a
rare.
That's a rare.
Okay. Now roll me a
All right,
d6
and
to
then
see what you replace it
1d6.
with.
All right, either 1 or 6.
Hey!
we just retconned your whole thing there, Rand.
Oh, thank you guys.
Vona's gonna say, "Who let this half orc in here?"
All right, so if my numbers are right now, if I did this right, you got 1 uncommon,
Still 2 of
3
each.
rare, and 2 very rare.
That half orc's my ride.
Nope. It's 2 of each. 2 of each.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Is it, did I do it
Yeah,
wrong? It's not 1, 3, and 2?
It's 2 of each. It's so it's a 32.
All right, stop talking,
And a-
Anthony. I'm
and a-
being nice. You got 1, 3, and 2.
Oh, jeez. Okay, jeez.
Oh,
I thought you couldn't do fucking math for a second there. I was like, Brian, come on.
Some
We can
people
do
you just
this.
can't reach, Brian.
All right, so now I am rolling. First for the uncommon item. I'll do it on you.
How many are there?
Only 1.
There was. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So
So-
1d5.
Roll. How do you do roll? Is it R? It's been so long since I've done this. 4/R, then D4 or D3, D5. There's
D5.
5 things in there. The 5th item. So the 5th item in there is
Willet's
what?
flail.
Willet's flail. What? Melee and range.
Why am I losing it? Where's it at, Brian?
Win or just
That is cool.
Because you can go into Starbucks now.
You can put acid and poison and stuff in it.
Okay, I'm moving it down to.
You could also put your poop.
Yes. Good thinking outside the box, Kev.
What can I
Outside
say?
the toilet.
So 3 rare items. 1, 2, 3,
1d9.
4, 5, 6. Okay, D9.
I'm gonna put a slotty
Oh,
egg in it.
Bona?
Yeah.
I can't come up with a good reason, but yeah, you're going to get something out of this as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured I would be left out.
I mean, from a character standpoint, yeah, Arshot didn't give a shit about you, but yeah, well, I'll be nice. You're going to get something too.
Yeah.
Okay, RD9.
Mm,
Exactly. He doesn't like me anyway, so I don't care. And I don't care much for him either, I don't think.
So that's just added in that little pool of items, Brian. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the first one, which is the Amulet of Resistance.
Oh, that was it. That was the 3rd one. Only 3 items. So we got the first one, the second one, and the last one.
So Amulet of Resistance,
Oh,
Dragon Satchel,
bummer.
and Viper Whip.
I think you meant Raven Shadow and hand wraps.
All right, last one. We got two
I thought
of the
Nira
very
used
rare.
whips.
What?
I thought Nira used whips.
I think that was our other character in the.
I mean, monks can use whips, can't they?
No, not
No,
without.
monks can't use whip.
No, that was Don's character. I think in the
That is
the other
not
one
true.
shot.
Well, they
No,
can.
Two,
Just
three,
take
four.
some.
Yeah, you gotta be a little creative with some of your choosing some feats along the way.
Yeah, that's true.
You got the. Is that what we got? The
This is for
Draconic
very
Warhammer?
rare. I'm doing now. Oh, I'll do it again.
Or did I accidentally just click that open?
So the first
Except
one,
for
the
the-
last one, and very rare.
4 and 4, which is the Blink Dagger and Nefarious Claymore.
Oh, nice. What? That's pretty sick.
The dagger. It's pretty
The
sweet.
dagger is pretty damn sick.
Alright, now we should just like do initiative turn order to determine who gets to pick first, so there's no hard feelings.
Well, if more than one person wants the same thing, then we will do a roll off, regardless of initiative order.
Oh, alright.
So let me just go down the list. Anthony, which item do you want?
I have no idea yet.
Okay. Usul, do you know what you want?
Not yet. No.
Kev,
Ooh, I kind of.
if you need more time, that's
Part of
fine.
me likes. No. I kind of like the Blink Dagger, but I would have a question about using it. Does a successful attack count against non-enemy combatants and/or just regular items? So theoretically, if I threw it at a crate and hit the crate, could I then teleport to the dagger at the crate site?
Yeah, you can still make an attack at a crate, so I'm okay with that.
Okay, then I would select the Blink Dagger.
Okay. Does anyone else have an interest in that yet? You don't have to answer now, but if we do, then we'll do a roll off, or you guys can talk about it.
That was a maybe, but I had kind of the same question. I was like, it wasn't going to work if you can only use it during combat. Was my thought.
Nope, I'll allow that.
Also, in it doesn't have any charges, right? So it's literally you can just do it all the time.
Infinite teleports.
Yeah, that was.
As a
my
bonus
thing.
action.
So outside of combat, though, you could literally just chuck it into a, let's say, into a window gap or something, and like, bing.
Like throw it and then immediately grapple somebody.
Great. What did I just create?
Wait,
Yeah, there's all kinds
Yeah.
of good
Does
things there.
Does teleport take people with you?
No.
Let's say I didn't think it did. No, Dimension Door would teleport does not. So you grapple somebody, you're just gonna poof away. And
No, I'm talking about. So now you can grapple someone effectively from 60 feet away.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
So Victor would throw the dagger, stick it in, then teleport to him, and then like tackle him.
Basically, it'd be like you'd see him like running at you, and then all of a sudden he'd like be in your face grabbing you.
I don't know. I mean, that's
Basically, he pulled
a
an
good
Autumn.
thing, but I'd probably let it go to somebody else for something.
Basically, he'd be pulling an Autumn because Autumn can do that with his shields.
All right, Jason, you pick something yet?
The Monocle of Clarity.
Okay. Is that a question, or is that's what you want to choose?
That's what I'd like to. I think it's what he'd take.
Okay. Rich. Rich, you there? Okay.
I'm here. I may just roll on one of the tables because nothing really jumps out at me.
Okay. You want to roll on one of the random magic item tables?
Yeah. On table F, what are you rolling? Because the other tables say specific numbers.
Let me see. What is F? What number is that?
20.
What do I put in there?
So if you look at the other ones, it says, you roll greater than a 93 or greater than 88 on the 20. It
Probably
just says
because
the
table
second
F
roll.
is freaking huge.
Oh. I was pulling it up, but I didn't get that far yet.
You can pick F or G. No, sorry. Table item F or roll again with a. What the hell am I saying there? Magic item table F.
That's what I
or
wasn't sure.
Oh, that's if I had you guys roll on D20. So it is magic item table F. If you want to just roll randomly on that. The
Okay.
Dungeon Master's Guide. Is that what you want to use?
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Okay. Let me get the other guys' answers, and then we may come back and get yours while they're still thinking. Rand?
Shit, man. I'm leaning towards Shallow of the Mist, but either that or Table F.
Well, you can take a couple more minutes to think about it. Rob?
Yep.
I haven't decided. I don't think I can use whip. So the monk weapon UA class variant allows me to take any weapons that are martial or simple, which a whip is martial, that doesn't have heavy, special, or two-handed as a properties, which a whip does not. The problem is that I think I've got to be proficient in martial weapons in order to use martial weapons. Or does the monk weapons class variant make me give me that proficiency? I think it gives me the proficiency.
Yeah.
Why would it tell me that? Why would it tell me that I can use martial weapons if it doesn't give me the proficiency to use martial weapons?
I'll allow it
Right?
for the whip.
So now, then I've got to decide between the two whip choices that are on the current list.
Viper and Grasping Vines.
Between Viper and Grasping.
They're both good.
Yeah, but which one fits my MO better? I think
Viper's
I
a
think-
+1, so it's magical, right?
Well, it doesn't matter. He can hit anything.
Yeah, but all of my weapons are considered
Right.
magical weapons
Right,
just by
forgot about
using them. And I wonder about the I mean, my character's very utility, so I wonder if the Grasping Vines is a good thing to have. Plus, it's got 4 charges as opposed to the sort of extra piece.
Well,
I mean, we're talking between 2 to 7 damage per hit with the Grasping Vines one. We're talking 2 to 10 damage with the other one.
And tracking.
but-
no, +1. So you're talking 3 to
Well, that's plus
3
1
to
to
11.
hit. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
3 to 11 versus.
So is the
2 to
4
7.
times per day use of the vines better than the 1 time per day of tracking the target?
Is there a limit on the size of the thing for the Grasping Vines? I don't see. Larger make the save with advantage. Yeah.
But then there's a saving throw, right? So maybe the Viper one is the better of the choices.
I mean, you don't
Yeah,
think
well,
yourself
it's
down.
the
Give me a couple more
last
minutes.
I mean,
Viper, Viper
remember how
definitely
that
is if it fits your character.
remember how the
Yeah,
slotty summoner dude always runs away from us?
Yeah, you're right. I'll take the Viper whip. I'm up for that.
Okay. All right, Wayne, you pick something yet?
Look, I think table F is probably what I'm going to do.
I'm sorry. Say
Can we
again.
choose? Can we?
Oh, table F.
Okay.
I'll go with table F. Yeah,
Okay.
from the DMG.
Okay.
Can we choose table F if other people have chosen it?
Yeah, because
Choosing?
it's gonna be a random item on there. So yeah, multiple people can
Perfect.
pick that if they want. All right, Anthony.
I'm kind of. I'll totally let Kev take the blink blade there. I'm looking potentially the Clockwork Fayfly.
Potentially, or yes, you're going to take that.
I'm still kind of looking a little bit, but
All right, so
I'm leaning towards that.
when you guys make a decision, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna go back and start rolling for these guys. Okay, Rich was the
Yeah,
first one.
roll for those guys. Yeah.
Magic item table F. I don't think I have that in roll 20, so I got to pull up my handy dandy book.
And am I right, Brian? Am I right that if you roll a 20 on that, then you might go to table G? Is that? Am I reading that right, or is that incorrect?
You know what? I'll allow that. Roll D20 right now. If you roll a 20, then I will let you go to G. I like that.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that's what you meant, but yeah, I'll do it.
Well, when I originally set this up, it was going to be something where you guys find treasure and I just roll 1 through 20 and that's what's there. That's why I originally set it up.
gotcha,
But this
okay.
time I was like, no, screw it. Just let them choose from something.
Gotcha.
Because otherwise we spend too long looking.
Oh,
point.
so close.
Ooh.
Oh, table F.
Yep.
All right, so Rich,
Table F it is.
roll me a D100, Rich. Let's see what you get. 45. 45 is a Pearl of Power.
A powerful pearl.
Ooh.
I don't know if that's in the Roll 20's compendium or not. So Pearl of Power is now added to the list.
Oh, so he doesn't have to take that then.
Well, shit, what's to prevent everybody from just rolling on it then?
Yeah.
No, he chose that. That's what he gets.
Yep. That's the danger of
So
rolling
you
on the
use an
table,
action
right?
to speak a command word and regain. I don't have spells.
Well, maybe you can trade. I'm serious. Like that might be something Victor would trade you. He's a spellcaster. I don't know what it
All right.
does.
Well, if that's what it is, I will accept it and say the.
You know what? I'm going to be a more generous GM. Roll it one more time. I'll give you these rolls with advantage.
I'm just gonna say it makes sense, kind of, Brian, because why would he pick something out of a treasure hoard that was no use to him, right?
Yeah, that's
15.
true.
So he could sell it. These items are worth quite a bit, I do believe.
15.
15.
Oof.
That's probably something else he won't use. A shield +1.
Weapon +1, right?
I'm sorry, what?
I think it's a weapon +1 on that table. On
Oh,
table
you're
F.
right. Yeah, it's 16 is shield, so it's a weapon +1.
Oh, weapon +1.
Yeah.
For a monk?
For
Wait,
a
is
monk?
Aelin? Yeah, what's a weapon +1 for a monk?
He can
Staff.
use weapons, dude.
Nunchucks.
Staff, gloves,
Monks-
I
monks
never.
can use
I'm
weapons.
always doing hand to hand, but
Hand wraps.
shuriken, sling, hand
Nunchucks.
wraps.
Gloves.
Hand wraps would be nice, actually. Yeah. Because I have bracers. Hand wraps would work.
Is that what you want?
Yeah, hand wraps +1. That'd be awesome.
There's a hand wraps of the Gathering Storm right there.
Yeah,
on the
but
rare
we didn't
table.
get no, that we didn't make that. I think.
Yeah,
I
those
think
didn't
that
make it to the
was
list.
one of the- Yeah.
All right, so you get yourself some hand wraps +1. Add that to your character sheet.
All right. Do these require attunement?
No, +1 weapons do not,
All right. Cool.
because there's no other
Thank you.
special feature of them. All right, next up is Wayne. You wanted to roll on the table, right?
Yes.
So either roll me 2 D100s or roll it with advantage. Oh, there you go. That'll...
Oh, D100s, my bad. I rolled the wrong die. Hold on. 3 and 56 were my 2 rolls.
So it's a weapon +1 or pearl of power. No, 56.
Trident of Fish Command.
Trident of Fish Command. That makes sense for a dwarf.
Yo, are you saying all dwarfs can't swim? Because that's a little racist.
No, I'm just saying the
I
trident
thought
is
I
probably
thought we
like
couldn't
8 foot
ride horses.
tall.
I thought we could swim. Okay. All right, sorry. What were the choices? The first one was weapon +1.
Yep, or a trident of
Or
whatever.
man, I'm taking the trident. I mean, at least that has some character to it.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure it'll be useful. I'm positive it'll be useful.
I'm sure you'll get lots of reaffirming looks from the rest of your comrades.
Question: Are
Victor-
slotty
Victor's
considered
got the
fish?
trident.
Are slotty considered fish? No.
It works on anything that has an innate swimming speed.
Oh,
is that what it says?
Yeah, on a beast that has an innate swimming speed. That's the cat. That's how you you can dominate beast on that type of beast.
Well, you've never seen him swim, have you? So I can't answer that one for you.
Are
Yeah,
they
but
considered beasts?
All right. Anybody
They're-
else
they're-
made their decision yet?
I think so.
So what was it?
Trident of Fish
I'm
Command.
gonna I'm gonna do the table, Brian.
What?
I'm gonna roll on the table if I can.
Same one?
Yeah.
All right. Give me 2 rolls.
Oh shoot. Okay. D100.
Ooh,
And
Weapon
I
+1.
love those +1 weapons.
86. Ooh, that's a high number. 86 is Instrument of the Bards. The
oh,
the fuck
can he use it if he?
the Fakluken Bandor. What the hell that is?
I thought you was gonna get a trident of command birds.
Barfred Nugan? You want a Volkswagen?
Fliegen Kramer.
Which one of those do you want, Victor?
I think you do the weapon probably.
Okay, I have no idea what that instrument does. I'm assuming you,
You
gotta
get
be proficient.
spells.
Yeah,
You
but
get
no, I think
spells
you got to
if
be
you
a
have
bard. You have to be a
I
bard.
thought you were
to do
part
it.
bird.
No, Victor's.
That's every other
cleric
character
bard.
he plays.
Yeah,
Yeah, Corum would love that.
Corum would love it.
All right, so you're taking a weapon +1. Your choice of whatever weapon you
Yeah.
want.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Something to grapple with.
Think about it.
Hey, Brian, I'm ready when you are.
Okay. Yeah. What are you gonna roll, or are you gonna pick something?
Pick something.
What are you picking?
Shawl of the Mist.
A.
Okay. Nobody else wanted that?
Nope.
I think it's just him and
They
I left.
drop on me.
I think it's just him and I left.
Is that it, guys? Anybody else not picked yet?
Me.
Okay.
I'm tossed up between the Clockwork Fayfly and the Hinder Helper Ring. It's a
Yeah, that Hinder Help Ring looked pretty cool.
Yeah, but I don't have Dark Vision. 4 times per day. DC spell save for non-spellcasters. DC 14 con, but I do have spells, so yeah. Burning Hands and yeah, no, I'll take the Hinder Helper Ring. I do like the Clockwork Fayfly, but I'll take the Hinder Helper Ring because I think it has more utility.
Okay. Mark it in your character sheet.
Yeah.
So Victor, you putting that up for Rich, or is that you changing your
No,
mind?
that's what Victor's gonna choose. You said any +1 weapon.
Oh, okay. I thought didn't Rich take the same thing?
Yeah, I did. That's
Okay.
what made me realize that I could do it.
Okay. Now, do you got to be proficient with your hands?
Well, I have Tavern Brawler, so I get 1d4 unarmed punching damage.
Okay. All right. I forgot you had Tavern Brawler. I thought you had
Yeah,
something
man.
else. Okay. So everybody's got what they want?
Yeah, if no one's gonna fight me for it.
Do you want us to fight you for it?
Not really.
Okay, you just sound like you want us to fight you for it.
We are allowing you to do it uncontestedly.
Thank you. I think the dagger would look like a bread knife in Victor's hands.
Yeah, I
He'd
didn't.
throw it with his teeth.
I didn't expand upon the description of it because I think I grabbed that off of something off Pinterest. But I envision it as being something that you can't see the blade, but as soon as it hits something, that's when the blade appears. And that's kind of how that
Okay.
ties the whole blinking thing. It's up to you. You can flavor it however you want.
No, that's plenty of flavor for me.
Okay. All right. Just
It's probably the damn coolest weapon I've ever seen. I think it's going to be awesome.
Was it cooler than that crossbow that I made for
You know
Coleman?
what? It's really
No.
this is more powerful, but the crossbow I really love.
That
the
crossbow is
too.
the best crossbow I've ever seen.
It really was the shit, dude. I can't believe you didn't keep Toman.
All right.
Oh well.
So everybody's got their.
Oh, he's
go ahead.
not gone. He's just on hold because I've been enjoying Eowyn.
All right. So Vona kind of lets you guys all pick and choose from that before he escorts you guys back out of the vault and he locks it back up. Is there anything you guys want to talk about role play before I present what happens next?
We got to go drink some beers.
So, if Victor's going to suggest that, I mean, there's plenty of choices to choose from here in town. But before you do leave, Vona, you're approached by one of the other guards at the Iron Citadel, and they say that they want to make sure they keep tabs on where the group's going, because Arstoth and Phaedra still want to meet with them, possibly tonight or in the morning. So wherever you guys are going, just need to let them know.
Boney says, I'll let you know. I serve the witches, not the Iron Lord, but I'll give you a heads up.
Kind of turn his nose up at you a little bit. All right, Vona. We all work for the Iron Lord. You know that.
So you say. I'm thirsty. I'm going with this lot to get a beer.
All right. So the other night, you guys were talking about, I think it was number 4 here. Well, that was a spot that I think Viseer or somebody pointed out to you guys you're walking through, and you guys seem interested in that. No, that was the inn, wasn't it? Number 4 was the inn.
So there was the tankard place. Where's the list of places that are here?
Very top of the map.
Buckle.
Right. Broken Buckle Ale
right?
House. Yep.
Oh, yep.
All right. So, that's where you
So
guys
we
wanna go?
retconned. Originally, it was with the 3 of us were going to go to the inn and wait for everyone, but instead we went and returned to Earthus and Surrey. So yeah, we're all together again. We could all go for a drink and discuss our plans.
Again, Vona knows all the spots. Viseer is familiar with the town as well, but maybe not as well as Vona. So it's you guys' choice wherever you want to go to. Does it not matter? Just want to go someplace to drink?
I would say
You're-
to Vona,
Isn't it number 3 or 4?
which is the place with the least amount of spies?
The least amount of spies.
But the most amount of intrigue.
Mm.
So
I
let
guess
me
I
help
have
you
to-
out with that a little bit, Vona. So
Yeah, thanks, DM.
when he says spies, I mean, Shadow Masters got their fingers in everywhere. And you know that pretty much the Venom Street down there, number 15, a lot of the bars down there have supposed ties with the Shadow Masters Guild. So that's probably the least likely place you want to go to if you don't want to have wandering eyes and ears eavesdropping. All these bars up in the northern portion around the trade district are a little more, what do you call it? The common folk, the workers, none of the higher ups, the more nefarious type don't really go there unless they want to get their ass kicked. Does that make sense?
Yep. So the salt of the earth drink up north, and the dregs of the earth drink down south.
I wanna look him in the eyes and see if I think he's telling the truth.
Well, considering the DM just told him what he knows.
Yeah, but I did not hear that divine bolt of knowledge.
All right, so roll me an insight check.
Oh, I'm so good at insight. Prepare to be amazed.
You haven't got a clue if he's being serious or he's full of shit or he has no sense of humor. Or you have no idea.
I say, lead away, friend. Lead away.
All right, then let's go to the broken buckle.
Okay, let's see if by chance I had that one prepared. If not, I'll wing it because that's what DMs do.
You could just tell us that there's a wide menu of food items and we could peruse it for the next 2 hours.
Could we roll some percentile dice to see what we order?
Hold on a minute. You're going to broken buckle, right?
I want to roll from ale table B.
Do I have broken buckle? Hey, I have one of those.
No,
Don't-
must drink well.
I don't
Must
have a
drink
map.
from L table C.
Wide range of drink, poor selection of food. Bare knuckle pit fights are scheduled every night in the buckled pit. Everyone here loves to gamble. The owner's name is Grimbaldi Solrak. Not Ballsack, Solrak. I was just waiting for Rand or somebody to throw that one out there. The owner runs the books as well as sets the house odds. Side betting is allowed as long as the house gets their 25% cut.
Plenty to drink and bad food. It's a dwarf's nirvana.
Can we put a party token where we're at?
Broken
Number
Buckle
2.
Ale House is number...
Sorry, number 3.
Isn't it number 3?
Yeah, number 3.
Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, we made that decision last session.
We originally said we were going to go to the inn, and we thought it was an inn, but it was a tavern. So you guys all went off to the tower, and it was supposed to be Vigor, Aelin, and Alden went to the inn, which was right next door. I think it was number 4.
Yeah, number 4 was the Bear's Den. I think it was. That was basically a small inn.
Yeah, that was the idea.
Okay.
Oh, so Vigor doesn't know that you've died or anything about the demon because he wasn't there for that, and neither would Alden or Aelin.
Yeah, so is that something
Correct,
you guys
I'm
will
not the
discuss over
information
beer?
Like, does he have like a big scar on his neck now, or like a trach hole, or what?
Is he drinking his
trade
beer
call.
directly through his neck?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, he does have a scar on his neck. Looks like it's been there for a couple years, but it's a scar.
But definitely something I would notice was not there like when we saw him this afternoon.
Yeah, it's a pretty big scar. Goes from ear to ear.
Was something I would have noticed before.
Give me a perception
I
check.
would definitely ask him a perception check.
You definitely noticed he's got a something you didn't see before.
I'm definitely gonna ask him, how'd you get that scar? And then he can do the classic Joker response.
All right, so this is open to you guys if you want to role play or have any more discussions about what you want to do next until Arstoth or Phaedra calls for you guys. If you don't want to do any of that, I'll jump right to the next section. Just want to give you guys an opportunity to kind of role play if you wanted to or ask questions.
They do not appear to have a fine selection of teas at this establishment.
Teas?
Tea. I was hoping for a nice crackleberry tea, but
Probably not at this establishment. You
Yeah.
have two choices of ale. Dark and real dark. All right, so if nobody wants to role play, I'm not trying to force you guys. I was giving you an opportunity if you wanted to.
AS will walk in and listen very intently to what is being said around him as he approaches the bar and sits down at the bar.
You'll see that most of the folks in here are workers from the nearby trade house. Like a number 2 up here is a big trade house down here. That's where a lot of the, I think that one particular one has most of the forges, well, a lot of blacksmith shops. So a lot of the folk in here are looking like that. They're all covered in grit and grime, and their eyes are all red from spending all day working on the forges in here. But you hear some of the chatter in there. Most of it is just about the bare knuckle fights that are going to happen later on tonight and who's betting on who. Other than that, it's just regular chit chat stuff.
So no fights are going on right now, no sparring matches or anything.
No, it's not for, as you ask around or hear the folks talk, it's probably got about an hour before the first bout happens.
Okay. And I look at the people beside me and I really examine them. Do any of them appear to be wearing disguises?
Give me a perception check. I feel like I need to create a paranoia check for AS.
It's very possible.
Yeah. So you're trying to see if anyone is wearing disguises.
Correct.
Okay, so as you scan the room, you don't necessarily see anybody wearing disguises, but you do see quite a few individuals that have hoods up, kind of keeping their faces out of the light, but not really disguises.
Okay, and do any of them look like they're particularly trying hard not to be noticed? And in fact, with it so hard not to be noticed that they're very noticeable to me, someone paranoid.
Is there any way from that insight roll or that perception roll, you're trying to see if they're trying hard to hide themselves, right? Is that what you asked?
Yeah. Yes, basically.
There's one individual back in a corner table by himself. That's wearing a hood, kind of has a beer sitting in front of him on the table, both hands kind of wrapped around it, kind of his head kind of sloughed down, so you can't see his face at all, just a hood hanging over it. Again, he's not really trying to everyone sees he's there, but he doesn't seem to be conversing with anybody, or he's not out in the open.
And the general atmosphere of the bar is that people are talking and it's basically happy hour, I'm assuming.
Right.
Okay.
Matter of fact, when you guys get there is when it starts. More of the folks from the trade house start kind of coming in. It's gradually getting more busy and busy.
Okay. I would is anybody approaching the bar with me, or is this just kind of what I've done?
I'll get a drink with you, Kev.
No, I'm walking in with you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
I'll order 4 ales, and I'll be 4 alcohols, please, sir, for my fine friends.
Can I have one with less floating particles in it, please?
It's the same as I
Not
hailed the
chewy.
bartender.
Not chewy, yes. More liquid than chew.
So it's
chunky.
Go ahead. Sorry.
And I just want to say, Brian, that before I even entered the bar, my ring of mind shielding is definitely on, and I'm definitely, stopping people from reading my mind.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. So the barkeep up here is a portly human. Got a full dark black beard. I mean, it's probably about 8 or 9 inches long, hanging down to the middle of his chest. Got an old dirty white T-shirt and an apron, and he goes back to the back where there's two of the kegs on tap, and kind of grabs two glasses from underneath and kind of gives Rich a glance, and he takes the one of the glasses and he pulls a rag out of his pocket and kind of sticks his hand in there and wipes it out a little bit. Said, "That one's for you," and he starts pouring the two ales and sets them on the bar. That'd be 2 copper.
AS purposely has a small coin purse that just has like a few copper pieces in silver to avoid looking like he has lots of money. And I look into it and make it look like I really have no money as I'm like scrounging together the copper pieces, and I like place them on the table. And I say, "Thank you, good sir."
2 copper? That's it?
Well, 2 copper, and then I give him another copper for his troubles, or however much he said. Because are they 2 coppers each or 2 coppers together?
2 coppers total.
Yeah, so I give him 2 coppers, and then I slip him another copper and say, "Thank you, good sir."
He kind of chuckles a little bit. Says, "Yeah, thank you there, Missy."
Miss, my name is Rustina Shackelford.
Okay. Thank you, Rustina Shackelford.
Yeah,
Very, very kind of you.
Now, may I ask you a question, sir?
For that copper piece, you got me here all night.
Oh.
He says that
You
with
seem
a
to have made a
sarcastic
wonderful
sigh.
impression upon this gentleman.
I look to Eowyn and say, and kind of like give him like the nod, like, "Yeah, I did. This is great." And I say, "That fellow over there who looks extra sad. Does he have a story? Do you know who he is?" And I point out the guy who is trying to avoid all suspicions.
Okay, so let me pull up my random name generator.
Wayne, are you in my character?
Say again.
Standing on the bar stool, I kind of gaze into the corner where Hayes is pointed. That gentleman in the corner?
I slap my hand over his mouth very
That gentleman?
basically.
So that's
What?
And I say, "Pardon my friend here. He has a bit of he's a bit touched in the head, you know, when some idiots just yell things all the time. That's him."
I was just trying to point out. That's all.
Well, I was about to ask if you were new in town, but that question pretty much solidifies it. That's Bundor. He's fighting tonight.
Oh.
Mm.
Does he fight here often?
Every other day when he needs to pay some bills. Yeah.
And
Describe these fights, if you may.
See these.
Do I need to give you a copper too, or is her kindness enough?
Sorry.
Now that you mention it, yeah, copper probably would help me figure out what a fight is.
Oh,
What a
okay.
fight is.
Hayes, pay the man.
AS reaches into this very miserly coin purse and pulls out like 1 copper and puts it down like it's one of his last coppers in the world, and then like reaches in and pulls out what could probably only be described as a half copper and puts it on the table as if someone had tried to make their money go further by cutting a copper piece in half.
Someone took a bite off of that one.
What?
Isn't that what they used to do, though? Didn't they divide them up into eighths?
They don't do that here. He kind of leans over the bar and kind of gets down close, looks at the partial piece of a copper. He's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?
You don't have these here.
What am I going to do with
Chocolate
half a
coppers.
copper piece?"
No,
A half copper.
some things are only worth half a copper. For instance, half a mug of ale.
Oh, you want to get half of it back? Is that what you're saying?
He's gonna punch you in the stomach.
No.
No,
I'm just curious about the rules for this fight. I know it is bare knuckles. We've heard enough about that, but can anyone fight anyone?
Well, you got to go through Grimbaldi over there, and he points over to the dude with the little, we call his little hats. I got his token up on the screen there in front of you guys. That the little white beard goes around his face. think it's actually a
Oh
character from
Jesus!
Assassin's
It's
Creed.
Yamaka.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Isn't it Yamaka? I can't quite make it out.
No, not quite a yarmulke. It's more like a little.
Mm,
It's got
It's
more
not
of
a
a height
fez.
to it. But yeah, but
mini-
you gotta go
mini
through
stovepipe hat.
Grimbaldi, set up the fights, make sure he gets his cut, prove yourself so he can make sure he doesn't put you in a fight where you get your ass. I mean, where you might potentially lose. Just want to make sure we got fair fights so we have fair betting.
Hmm. Interesting.
So what else can I answer for a copper and a half?
Well, perhaps you might know where there's a library in town.
Yes, books
Yeah, because there's a lot of learned
or a
people in
bookseller,
there.
Well, one never knows.
Says,
especially rare books.
Mm.
I
Or even magic books.
you have to go
No.
go up to Venom Street, ask around there. I'm sure they got some pretty books for you.
And I say, oh, Venom Street, you say.
Venom
What?
Street
What is Venom
doesn't
Street
sound like a friendly place.
He kind of sighs loudly. You guys really aren't from around here, are you?
No. Do you
well, I
see
read-
many of me like me around here? I do not.
Just-
I slip him a silver piece and say your discretion is very much appreciated.
Ooh, silver.
You caught his. He looked at us like a silver. He's like, I thought you were the half copper kind of guy.
Now, Brian, Victor and Vona have been kind of talking this whole time, and Victor slipped the bartender something in.
Oh, sorry, I
Chapter.
wasn't reading that. Holy crap! All kinds of stuff on the side. Let me read this for a second.
10 pp.
You peed in his cup. That's not very nice. So you walk up to that same bartender that AS is having this talk with.
I assume we're all together. We all went up there together, and
Oh,
AS is
my
being a
fault.
dick, and Bona and I are sitting there going, AS is being a dick, and he goes, what's up with your friend? And I'm like, I don't know, we should make it up to the bartender. And so I'm like slyly slipping it to him, asking him for another, but there's a shitload of money in there,
Okay.
hoping that he treats us good still.
All right. So as he looks at AS, he's asking the question. He grabs the mug that you brought up there, and he pulls up to himself. He looks inside of it. And he says, he pulls a finger up to AS. Says, 1 second. I need to refill this one. And he moves down to the bar in front of whoever put that mug there. Was it Victor or was it Vona?
Victor. But yeah, Vona, he'll refresh Vona's too.
So he basically is like ignoring AS at this point and going right down to Victor and Vona. All right, fellas, what can I get you? You need another pint? You need a whole tray of them? What can I do for you?
We will have the same thing, but please indulge our little friend here. I don't know what he's doing, but please make him happy.
Kind of looks at AS and looks back at you and goes, he's with you?
He is.
Looks at the mug with the platinum in it again and looks back at AS. Is he fucking holding out on me this whole fucking time? He gave me a half a copper piece. A half.
This is what we do. I give you extra, you indulge my little friend.
Hey, little friend, come down here. He's talking to you, AS.
AS makes his way slowly over.
Hey, quick question: is the bartender Garibaldi, or that's the owner?
No, the bartender is not Grimbaldi. Bartender's got
Oh,
a
sorry,
thick black beard like
Grimbaldi,
down to
my
the middle of
bad.
his chest. Grimbaldi's the owner and that kind of guy that you got to run everything through.
Gotcha.
Garibaldi's on Babylon 5.
Right.
And also an Italian.
It means
Never
bald
mind.
guy.
Yeah.
All right, so what's the question for the bartender?
From AS.
Yeah, from AS.
Whoever's asking.
Well, AS had asked if, because he had said Venom Street for books, so I was like getting a feel of if that was actually like, is it a good place? Like, is it somewhere we have to watch our guard?
And as he asks a question, he looks back down to Vona and says, "Vona, are these like new friends of yours?"
Vona kind of scowls and kind of waves his hand at the bartender. Don't pay him no mind. They're new to town. I already warned them about Venom Street, but they don't seem to listen too well.
And I turn to Vona and I go, but he said that that's where the books were.
Vona scratches his head. I've never had much use for books, so I couldn't tell you.
What your little dwarf buddy here may not have told you, you can pretty much find anything you want on Venom Street if you got enough coin.
Well,
including a hell of a lot of trouble. I think now I'm doing John Wayne. Anyway, sorry.
Pilgrim.
Put him up, partner.
I'm not going to hit
Get
you.
straight here.
well, for a poor traveler like me, there's not a lot of coin to go around, but perhaps I will peruse.
Looks like your friend here's got plenty of coin to go around.
What? Who? And I look around very surprised.
Let's have
but
this loud sigh.
The thing is Victor can flash his coin. Who's going to fuck with him? And I chuckle.
Victor looks around for vigor.
Why? Why would you look for vigor?
AS is going to give Victor a look like we're going to talk about this later. And I say, what do you have on your food menu? Vona said it was rather extensive.
Vona said the food here's expensive?
Extensive, not expensive.
Extensive.
I think I said that there was plenty to drink and bad food.
Are you saying that in like earshot of the bartender?
Sure, I'll give the bartender a little wink as I say it.
Yeah, we got an extensive line of food here. What can I get you? You want some trout? You want some octopus? You want, I don't know, some owlbear?
About a round of octopus for my friends here, and a round of octopus for, I forget what that gentleman's name in the corner was, who was trying to avoid eye contact with everyone.
He kind of taken aback at the fact that you actually answered him, and he shouts back down the bar at the other bartender, "Hey, whatever random name I can't come up with right now. This guy wants some the famous octopus. Can you round something up for him?" And the other bartender starts laughing. "Yeah, hold on just 1 second." You see him walk down to the other end of the bar, and he grabs a broomstick. He picks it up and he breaks it in half, and he kind of rustles up the mop strings, and he goes over to the sink and sloshes it in the water a little bit, and then puts it on a plate. Says, "Here you go, world famous octopus of the Broken Buckle."
Ah, yes. Our dishes are very different where I come from, but I will accept this graciously. And I hand it to Victor. Here, since you were so kind as to help the bartender, this is for you.
That'll be 2 gold. We gotta, it's expensive stuff to make and prepare,
Well, my friend Victor here has it because apparently he has the money in the world, I suppose.
Listen, Victor paid extra money because Victor plans to spend many nights here. Not for this. And he points down at the octopus, in quotes.
Well, I'm sorry that our extensive, and he says that kind of air quotes himself, our extensive food menu is not quite up to par.
It's
Bona?
okay, Victor forgives.
These guys know anything?
What do you mean, do I not know anything?
No, he said to Vona.
Like I said, they're new in town.
Says you can get some meat, you can get some ale, and if we're lucky enough, you may be able to get some potato soup.
Well,
I
if this
think
is
they
how you plate the octopus, I'd hate to see how you plate the potato soup. I will just take another ale and go see friend over there.
You're talking about
Hey,
the
I
fighter?
think there's enough solids in
Talking
this
about
beer
the fighter.
to kill you.
And he'll lean over to the bar a little bit. Says, it's not a good idea to distract him before a fight. Bona, might want to wrangle your friends in a little bit.
Come on over here. Come on over here with me, Ayas. Sorry, Ayas. How do you pronounce your name? Ayas.
Yes.
Gotcha. Ayas. Come on over here with me. Leave the fighters be. They need to get their heads together before they get into the pit.
Mm. And should someone wish to put money on this game, where would they go?
I guess Vona knows that. Yeah. Is it Grimbaldi or one of his henchmen they need to go lay side bets with?
Correct. It's Grimbaldi or one of his bookies.
Yeah. You need to go see the owner, Grimbaldi, or one of his little errand boys. They'll take your money.
Hmm. Okay, well, I will just enjoy this ale over there. And I just walk away from the bartender. And I say to Vona, I go, can you believe that they tried to pass off a mop head as an octopus? Ugh. Is this what you guys eat here? No offense.
Well, we eat that and funny little men that ask too many questions.
Oh. So you mean gnomes? They often ask a lot of questions.
Oh, I guess I should know
Never-
you're a gnome. I mean, I'm a dwarf, so yeah.
Oh, I'm not a gnome. I'm a half elf.
Oh, gotcha.
You should never trust a gnome.
Even better. Sorry, what were we talking about?
Aelin?
If,
No,
you're-
Aelin's
if
a half
you're
elf.
after those,
Yeah.
if you're after those books, I suggest you go to Venom Street in the daylight and take a couple of friends with you. Maybe that big half orc feller will escort you down there and back, so you don't get into any kind of trouble.
Ah, right. And so Aeus will kind of spend the rest of the time eyeing the patrons of the bar to see if there's any maybe like really directed or intense side conversations, or if anyone appears to be wearing, like, pretending they're someone who they're not. And I say to Vona, I say, I know we just met and you probably don't know this, but I'd much prefer if you use my my alternate name for these purposes. Names do carry power. So please, by all means, I'm Rusty Shackleford.
Rusty Shackleford it is, then.
Excellent. And I will come up with a good name for you, because sometimes we do not want to tell people who we are.
Vona kind of shrugs. I am who I am. If someone doesn't like it, they can come talk to me about it.
And I bet they talk to you lots.
He kind of scratches his beard. Surprisingly, folks don't have much to say to me.
Man of few words, I can tell. Anyways, I am going to sit right here, and I just sit at the next, I suppose, empty table off to the side.
Okay. As you guys finish your conversation, a couple of the, I guess, higher ranking Fang members, Fang is what the local military is called here in Rashomon, come walking through the door and start looking around. And they notice you right away, Vona, and start making their way up towards you. It says, Vona, Arsov has called for you. You and your friends. You're to come immediately.
I guess we're not getting in the ring, Victor.
Oh,
That's the Iron Lord, right? Sorry, metagaming for
Yes.
a second. I had to kind of keep my folks straight. Okay.
Grimbaldi.
Arstov.
Vona's going to kind
Okay.
of spit in the floor and say, God damn it, I was just getting going on my ale. All right, let's rise up this bunch and get going.
Isn't it? What time is it like now, Brian? Didn't we teleport here? We did the resurrection and death of Usul.
It's right around dusk right now. Say it's like a
Okay.
5 or 6 o'clock time in like the winter.
Oh, okay. So we got more time. I was thinking it was like super late or something.
Nah, because as you recall, I said the crowd was starting to come in because the work day was pretty much over in the forges nearby. Remember?
Ah, gotcha.
So I guess Vona will try to get the party together to follow the Fang.
Victor's gonna yell at the bartender. I'll be back. You keep that 10 platinum for you, and treat me good next time you see me.
You betcha, Victor. You're always welcome here,
Vigor-
bud.
Vigor heard the words 10 platinum? Head on a swivel?
Shit.
I thought Vigor wasn't there.
The Vigor and
I looked
Usul-
around for Vigor. I remember I said I looked around for Vigor.
You did. But you said you snuck it into the glass. You just said this out loud instead.
Oh,
See,
well,
the first
he's had
time
he's had a couple. He snuck it in, but then he had a couple, and now he spilled the beans.
And as we're walking, I would remind Victor that in order to keep a low profile and avoid suspicion, you should not make it look like you have money. We're trying
In
to
order
pass
to get
through
good
with-
service at bar, you need to give excellent tip.
Yes, but I'm sure an excellent tip for him. When I gave him a silver, his eyes gleamed. He practically had a stroke.
Well, I think he comes in
Give
his
him a
pants
copper.
when I gave him my tip.
just the tip.
Well, you know, that's very much on you. And Victor, you could use your alternate name too. Smiley.
You saying all this in front of the bartender, I guess?
Yeah, I'm whispering it to him.
We're walking out. We're walking
Okay.
out. We're heading where we're going. We're having a little aside.
And as you guys are walking out, the bartender will shout, "Okay, see you next time, rusty, shiny buckle, dude, half copper."
No, my micro cockatrice ring was his newest nickname.
I just wave.
All right, so the two Fang members will lead you guys back up to the main citadel up there. That's this building over here, marked number 10 on the map. Is my ping even showing up? It's not, 'cause I'm on the wrong layer. How about I do
I
this?
didn't see it.
How about there?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the main citadel, and basically like the keep for the Iron Lord Arshtoth, basically the leader of the entire Rashomon realm. So lead you through the giant gold-laced doors. Open up. They're probably about 40 foot
Vona
tall.
will just
Go ahead.
Vona will kind of nudge Victor and say, "The Iron Lord's just the errand boy for the witches. You watch and see."
Oh, I want to roll so bad for someone to hear that, but I'm not going to.
Hey, I said I elbowed Victor and said it to Victor only.
No, that's good. You're good. You're good, Wade. All right, so it leads you through these giant doors, about 40 foot tall, about 20 foot wide. Open up, and they lead you up the spiraling staircase off to the left, and they escort you into a small little meeting room with a giant stone table in the center of it. The center of the table has almost like a Game of Thrones-esque. It's got like a map of the entire Rashomon realm with the bordering countries as well, kind of etched into the stone itself.
Little King's Landing.
So they
Battle preparation.
They tell you to take a seat, and Iron Lord will be with you shortly. And they exit the door. There's a couple guards that stay inside, kind of right next to the doors they just left out of. They weren't the same ones that escort you, but just other ones. Seems like they're just standing there for no apparent reason, but they're there regardless. So is there any discussion you guys want to have before they come in? Let's give you guys an opportunity if you wanted to.
I would ask Vona, like, are these guys trustworthy?
So the Iron Lord does what the witches tell him. So I'd listen to what he has to say. And also metagame. I don't think Vona knows the whole mission, does he? Because he came in after that to. I mean, he knows he's supposed to like guide these guys around and be keep an eye on them. But does he know the whole mission to the Half Demon Fortress, or was he after?
Yeah,
that?
Arshtoth would have shared it with you. Well, his plan was to have you kind of escort them and a
Oh, okay,
small
okay.
band of Rashomon forces up to the fortress, and then let them go the final, whatever it is, 5-10 miles once you get within eyesight of the fortress.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I wasn't quite sure where Vona fit into the whole plan or whatever. Okay.
Yeah, meta-wise,
so
I
Vona-
shared with you, right, what Arshtoth's opinion of you was?
Yeah, I know that. Yeah,
Okay,
which is
alright.
why I have an equally dim opinion of him.
Now, you don't know
hopefully
that's
he'll
why, obviously. That's meta-knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
alright.
I mean, I know who I serve, right? I know who I serve, and it's not him necessarily. So.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll just let this. We'll let the Iron Lord have a say, and then hopefully he'll get out of our way so we can go kill some demons.
Okay. So a couple minutes pass. The same doors you came in to open up, and in comes walking the Iron Lord and Phaedra. And the Iron Lord makes his way towards who the closest one is. I'll just randomly pick one. Usul. He walks up to you first, and he bows before you, and holds out a hand like he's holding one in your hand forward in his, basically as he kneels. Would you presenting your hand to him, Usul?
I sure would.
Okay. And he clasps your hand with his other hand and says, "Thank you. I cannot thank you enough for bringing back my children." Says, may the three bless you. And he stands up and he gives you a hug, and he kisses you on both cheeks. And he repeats this process for every single one of you. Well, except Bona, obviously, but every one of you that brought back his children.
Vigor's gonna just step behind Victor.
And he'll step around Victor and look at you. Says, "Thank you, little man. Will you please take my honor of my hand?"
There's gonna be distinct distaste, but he'll do it.
So you grab his hand, he grabs your hand with the other one, and he picks you up.
Oh, Jesus.
And he gives you like a big old bear hug and kisses you on both cheeks as well and sets you back down. Very well. So glad to see you guys. But Phaedra tells me we have a new development here. And Phaedra kind of steps up and says, "Yes, Jodell shared with us of the plans you have for the fortress, and I see you've met Vona here, and Vona was going to be part of those plans as well. But based on this last revelation of what Usul still has, we see that as an advantage to improve our chances to infiltrate the fortress of the Half Demon." So I'm going to paraphrase this again because I think I explained to you guys what she wanted to do, or did I not? Did I explain to her what she said she was going to do? If not, I'll recap. So basically, her and Arstoth both want you guys to seek this Leviathan ship within the Nine Hells. There's one specific realm it's called. And one of the Nine Hells is where this ancient ship was once used by either devils or demons. It's at this point it's unsure who actually had it last, but it was used in a blood war between the demons and the devils in Avernus. But for some reason it went down in the frozen seas of, and I could be saying this wrong, Stygia? I'll spell it. I'm pretty sure this is canon, but I have no idea how you pronounce it. That's one of the layers of hell that's basically like a frozen wasteland, a frozen sea. And that's where the ship supposedly crashed. Stygia, thank you. And they've been contacted a while back, not too long back, maybe a week or so, by the great wizard Mordenkainen, that both the demons and the devils were close to uncovering, bringing this thing back to one side or the other. And no matter who gets it, it's going to be destructive for the others and for those after them, which will be us. So Mordenkainen feels it's imperative that we get there before they do. And as Arstoth and I have talked more, this tool, we could possibly, if we can convince Mordenkainen to let us, use it to travel to the other portal planes, wherever they may be, and aid you in destroying these portals. We feel that this Leviathan could be a very vital tool in helping us rid this world of the dangers that the Sladia brought before us. So, with that being said, Mordenkainen is on his way here. We've shared this news with him. And when he arrives, he has the all-powerful Mordenkainen has the power to transport you guys close to where you feel it's safe. You can travel deeper into the Nine Hells. He supposedly has a guide there waiting for you and needs you guys to infiltrate this Leviathan, infiltrate into the Helm's room, take control of this, and bring it back. From there, we can turn it over to the Iron Lord here, the Rashman forces, and they'll use that to assault the fortress of the Half Demon. No doubt that will cause a big enough distraction to where you guys can possibly sneak in undetected into the lower levels and find the portal. Our original plan was to use the witch boats, and again, Vona obviously knows what those are. Victor, you probably would have seen or heard of them in your time there. Witch boats are basically like these ghost controlled boats that patrol the lake, or the giant, like Lake Michigan, basically right next to MMR here.
Ooh, Lake Michigan. That's near me in Michigan.
So that's what Lake of Shame is basically like. Cold, frigid. Right now, it's mostly frozen over, but the witch boats still have the capability of basically floating or levitating over the surface of the ice. And they were going to use one of those to get you close to the fortress. And they had a special ritual they did to allow you guys to have limited invisibility while you're in those boats. Now, this is where put your Wayback Machine on, or hat, whatever, AS Kev. Do you remember when that magical item you got way long ago?
The magical boat, yes.
Yeah, that's what this was originally going to be used for. But since you switched characters or got rid of it, whatever, now I got to come up with another one. So it was basically a magical witch boat that had been transformed into that thing. So anyway,
Give it to the dragon.
So that was their intention, to use that to get you too close to the fortress, and then use breach stones to basically create a passageway into the fortress. But based on the latest reconnaissance, there was way too many patrols, there was way too many demons and slot all over the place, that they thought their chances of succeeding at that or getting even close to the fortress were not very well. So the use of this Leviathan ship can only improve those chances. Okay, so that's my introduction into where this next arc of the, campaign is going. So now's your chance.
I like it. Let's do it.
Ask questions if you got. If I missed something, but Morden Cannon will be here shortly, and he'll be able to transport you guys to the meeting location with his guide on the River Styx.
Victor is glad that he was pre-warned that the fort is overrun with slotty, so it's not like another ingest experience for him.
What do you mean? You been sarcastic in that comment?
No, not at all.
Okay,
you gotta picture, like, for Victor, that was like a traumatic moment.
Yeah.
And like Nira and him, like, they had been kind of like doing mercenary work and like chilling in Jazz for a little while, you know, but he had a rough life. He kind of got out there, and then they managed to sneak out. And then it was kind of like coming back into the fortress from behind, and all shit broke loose and people died. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm serious. He doesn't want to.
So unless someone else got questions, Usul, Phaedra is going to kind of pull you off to the side after this conversation. If you guys have any other questions and stuff, she'll obviously answer them. But she wants to get your blessing to attempt to extract some more info from the demon spirit, and also instruct you on how you can use the knowledge that they gained to bend that demon to your will.
Okay.
And you and I will work on that on the side. But she's basically going to show you ways to manipulate this demon to possibly do your bidding. Now, at this point, he's been dormant. He hasn't really said anything to you since this whole incident. But as she's explaining this to you, you can hear it kind of almost like growling. I'm not sure if it's growling or whimpering. It's kind of like a mix between both of them. But that's all it is. It doesn't really say anything. Okay, so I'll share with you offline what exactly that means, unless you want me to just put it out in front of everybody.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Any other? Here, let me do this. I'm going to read you guys the full background of this thing, unless you guys don't want me to tell me. Somebody shut up if you don't want to hear this. But this is actually based off of another module that I haven't ran yet. It's still fairly new, I think, or at least it's new to me. So, and some of this may be meta knowledge, so I'll share it. So, centuries ago, a legendary ship known as the Firal. Wow. Yeah, I'm supposed to be able to pronounce that. Let me type it in here. Firaljain. That's the name of the ship that I'm trying to say. Firaljain spread relentless destruction and mayhem across the infinite battlefields of the Blood War. Many extraordinary magical vehicles can traverse the sea, airs, or stars, and most importantly, pass between the planes of existence. The Firaljain is one of a select few that bear the title Leviathan. Ancient versions of these vessels forged from metal, stone, and wood. Betrayed by their own, the demonic crew of the Feraljan was slain, with the ship itself stranded beneath the icy surface of Stygia. Is that how you say it, Jason? Did I butcher it again?
Stygia. At least that's how I've always heard it.
Stygia. It was thought the mighty ship was forever lost, but that was before today. A being of great power, blah, blah, blah. Can't say that. Plans to find the Leviathan. That's what they share with you. Both demons and devils are trying to find it now. This adventure will take you guys across the river Styx between the Abyss and the Nine Hells. It talks about the size of the group. This actually should work out well. It's designed for 6 to 7 characters of 11 to 16 levels, so this should work out well. We'll see how good their CR rating is compared to mine.
Oh, cool.
More history. And this is something where either Phaedra or Arstoth, or maybe even Bona would know some of this. Maybe not. Nearly 3 centuries ago, the Leviathan ship known as the Feraljan crashed and sank beneath the icy streams of Stygia. Weapon born of the Abyss. It bears magical weapons that can break through many of the wards and enchantments woven through the infernal powers of the devils. 2 horrific factions know the location of the ship, again the devils and demons, as well as possess ability to bring it back from its icy grave. One is a band of demonic cultists in the service of blah blah blah. The other is a group of spies hired by Archdevil blah blah blah, who wishes to use the power of the Feraljan to destroy their rivals. The Archmage, Mordenkainen, determined to stop both of these warring factions from gaining control over such a powerful weapon, has devised a plan to steal the vessel from under the noses of both the Demon Lord and the Archdevil. Mordenkainen has chosen to make a rare deal with I guess you'll meet him eventually, Marinoloth? It's a form of Yugoloth. He's basically going to be your guide on the River Styx. They'll lead you to Stygia. When Mordenkainen shows up, he'll actually, when he does show up, he's actually going to show up just for Phaedra and Arstoth in a secret meeting room. And then he will basically...
And to the rescue.
I'm excited about meeting Mordenkainen, to be honest.
Okay, I can roleplay that because I've kind of read up a little bit on him. So I'll hold off on that.
That he's like true neutral and like he's just trying to destroy the Leviathan ship just so that good nor evil can get it. Is that his main goal?
Yeah, if you guys want to meet him, I'll roleplay that. So yeah, he shows up shortly after. And
what kind of accent does he have?
He has an accent that sounds a lot like this Brian Williams guy.
Oh,
Hey,
what is
that's
that?
not fair.
Like West Colorado?
Yeah, it's Brian.
I don't know what my accent's like.
Robotic Colorado.
I think he sounds like a Frenchman. He has kind of a French-sounding name.
Yeah.
Mordenkainen.
Brian.
I didn't read or research anywhere about what kind of accent he has. I just heard that he's kind of aloof. He thinks there's all kinds of enemies out to eavesdrop or kill him or find out where he is. So what I was going to say is he shows up, unbeknownst to you guys, meta knowledge, and he basically gives instruction to Phaedra and Arstoth about how to get you guys to a private meeting location. And so Phaedra and Arstoth come back to you guys. They escort you guys all into another, for lack of a better term, a conference room. And Phaedra goes up to the wall, kind of marks a few sigils on the wall, and a teleportation ring opens up. And she says, Mordenkainen will meet you here.
What? Some high-tech stuff.
So just meta-wise, this is just how he's freaking paranoid. And Phaedra and Arstoth will tell you that he doesn't meet anybody out in the open. It's always in a secret location of his devise.
And I turned to see. It's good to be paranoid. He's lived a long time.
Yeah, I imagine you and Aeus and Mordenkainen may have a little bit in common. So you guys would teleport through the little teleportation circle, and you guys enter a completely round, perfect dome, black onyx. There are no doors, no windows, no chairs, no tables. There's nothing in there. It's just a big black dome with the same black onyx floor as well. And standing in the center of the room with a glowing light up at the center section of the very top, I guess, apex of the the dome, if that's the right term. A little glowing.
Yep.
It's a soft light. And you see a completely bald, shiny head, dark eyebrows, a little bit of a what's the bad guy from Flash? I'm drawing a blank. What his name was? The Fu Manchu, kind of a little thin mustache, a little bit of straggly.
Ming the Merciless.
Yeah, Ming the
Merciless
Merciless.
Ming.
Think like him. Yeah, so it's kind of like that individual, wearing some very vibrant purple and red robes. His hands are kind of hidden inside the folds of each sleeve as they're kind of crossed over each other. And he kind of watches each of you as you approach through the portal. Doesn't move, just kind of his eyes kind of follow each one of you as you walk through the room. As the last person comes through the room, the portal behind you flashes out of existence. Okay, let me come up with some kind of stupid accent for you guys since I made Wayne do it. Okay, so you guys finally got here. This is great news, great news. Does anyone else know you're here?
I mean, does Jodell know you're heading this way now? Did anyone think to mention to him the sending
Sending
stones?
stone.
Are you saying that out loud?
This is like for a party question.
Well,
Just
considering Diddy
Our
is-
first words to him.
No, like Diddy's thing would have been. Oh, hi, mate. We're just gonna pop over to your buddy Mortadinen, and we're gonna, get some little helpful treasure ships and magical boat thingies. We'll be good. We'll see you in a week.
All right, doesn't matter. If he did tell someone, there's no way they can get her. There's no way. This is
Jodell just pops into a tree sprouting in the floor.
no. So, you guys have agreed to help me out with this Leviathan issue, yes?
Oh yes.
Oh,
yes, we helped Second Son.
Second Son. Oh, how ruined are you?
Yes. In
He's
Harun.
also special.
He's also special.
Got a helmet and everything.
Are you a special Harun? What does he mean by that?
He switches to Harun and he says, "No, they just think that I'm dim because I don't speak common well."
Okay. He'll speak back to you in the same tongue to you, basically saying that a lot of people think they're dumb just for the languages they know or don't know.
Agreed.
So he'll keep having a conversation with you just in your tongue at this point.
Yeah. Okay.
He'll start going into details about the Leviathan and how some feel it had some ties to the Netherreal and the Harun Empire because it is a flying ship. And you guys,
Right.
all you guys hear is just Aldum and Morden kind of going back and forth in this foreign language that I'm assuming none of you know.
Gibberish.
And this will keep going for like as long as you want until someone says something.
I mean, Vigor's just gonna nudge somebody and be like, "Oh, look, he's not so dumb after all."
Aeus is gonna kind of walk around and kind of look at the back of Mordekainen's neck to make sure that he's actually not just a lizard in a person suit.
So you're trying to walk around behind Mordenkainen?
Yeah, just kind of like walk in a big circle. It's a big open like onyx dome.
Okay, and he's having this conversation with Aldum, and he kind of flips one finger off to the side, and this giant hand materializes right in front of you and kind of just eases you back to the front where he can see you.
And I go, oof.
Can I high five that hand with my mage hand?
You can definitely, yeah, don't matter. But as soon as Aeus stops moving, the hand will disappear. But if your hand pops up, it'll hold it for a second.
Always wanted to do that.
All right,
Is
so
there something back there we shouldn't see?
you saying that out loud?
Yeah.
Yes, the back of me. You should not see the back of me. You should see the front of me at all times. And he goes back
Why
to
is
speaking
that?
Halrun again, back to Aldum.
Are there
At
any
this point,
books in here?
they're discussing the variety of the mast and how the ship works.
Exactly, going all this detail about it.
Yeah.
So he'll continue to speak in Halruan to you, Aldum, and start sharing some of the details about the ship, the general layout of it, how the helms room works, and that's where you guys are supposedly that's where you guys are supposed to get into to take control of the ship. I think I'm going off memory here. I think there's he's pretty sure that neither the demons or the devils can get into the helms room because there's a special gem that's needed to open it up. And at that, he waves one hand in the air, and a gem starts floating over top of one of his hands right there. And get him off memory. I think it's like almost like a. You know what I'm saying this? It's like a cucumber-shaped gem. It's completely black, but it has like 3 colorful gems like embedded on one side of it. And he says that's basically the magical gem you guys need to gain access to the helms room and also to activate the ship itself. He's telling me he spent close to a century trying to find this, and he's had it for at least half a century since then, but never had a need to go after it until the news of these demons and devils came out. They're trying to secure it as well. He says he has no doubt there's probably alternate ways they can get into the ship, but this is the one surefire known way to get into it and activate it. He'll tell you of the Maranolith you're supposed to meet in the Nine Hells at the River Styx. He will escort you guys on his boat to the Stygia plain, and from there you guys are to go on foot across the frozen sea to the final location, resting place of Stygia. He has no doubt there will be probably patrols of demons and or devils in the area, but it shouldn't be anything like the reports have been from the Fortress of the Half Demon. More sporadic there because... Go ahead.
So we're not actually going to the Fortress of the Half Demon, though?
Once you get the ship, this is metagame-wise, or what Arshtoth and Phaedra explained to you guys. Once you guys get control of the ship, it can then transport across the plains. The ship itself can teleport. Kind of like the whole Baldur's Gate premiere they did. If you guys all saw that. Of the
yes,
the giant Mind Flayer ship. It can basically teleport across plains. This Leviathan ship can do the exact same thing. And so the logic was they can use that to instantly spring into being at the Force of the Half Demon, get the jump on them, cause a distraction, and then you guys could sneak inside. And I think they would even shared, or Phaedra or Arshoth, one of them would have said, then once you guys close that portal, you can use the ship again to teleport to your next portal location that you need to destroy. Does that make sense?
So we're getting a boat.
We are getting a ship that flies, but yes.
Yeah.
And teleports.
But you said that we've got to go on foot through the vast frozen ocean space of Stygia, right?
Correct. Because the river Styx, I'm assuming Jason's going to, or Alden's going to ask this question because he's still talking to him in Haru, unless one of you guys want to interrupt and ask him to start talking in common. But he shared the river Styx runs through all the plains. His guide on the boat cannot veer off of the river Styx. So the river Styx runs fairly close to the supposed location, final resting place of the Leviathan. He'll drop you off there, and you guys got to take the rest of it on foot to the final resting place of the Leviathan, or the Feraljan, as its native name is. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep.
Just reading through my notes, see if there's something else I missed. Party must
It's
meet
about
with...
this point that Alden realizes that they've been speaking in Hyrulean for probably a half hour now. And he goes, "Oh, they might not understand us."
Oh, and he switches back to common. I thought you all spoke Hyrulean. It is such a basic dialect.
No.
Oh, one more thing. He'll share. I guess you'll say it's in common now. So, he could just teleport you directly to where it is, but that would draw the attention of archdevils and their minions, as they have powerful wards in the area that could detect such a thing.
I mean, we've killed them before.
Do what?
No, they killed each other before.
Once you're inside the ship, party must make their way through the ship to the helm. How does the ship's primary controls? After reaching the helm, the party must use Leviathan Core. That's what that thing's called. The thing he gave you, the gem, to activate the
Right.
ship.
The cucumber.
Yep, the cucumber. Forever now known as the cucumber. To activate the ship and pilot out of Stygia. And he tells you that he wants you to bring it to a rendezvous point once you're done with it at the fortress. So even though Arshtoth told you guys to keep using it, he wants you to bring the ship back after you finish your quest at the fortress.
If we don't bring it back, he could potentially just teleport to it. Yeah.
He could probably find you. Yeah, it's Mordenkainen.
Yeah.
He promises each of you a reward of 10,000 gold pieces for successful completion of the mission, in addition to whatever treasure you guys find on the ancient ship. He also mentions.
Can we ask?
Go ahead.
Can we ask why he's not doing it himself?
He has more important matters that require his attention back on the Sword's Coast. There are many different things and machinations that he is trying to control and help prevent the destruction of Faerun. This is just one of many.
Can we ask him for can I ask him for a favor instead?
Can I trust you?
Sure. Why wouldn't you trust me? You're
Roll me-
asking me to help save this ship.
Roll me a deception check.
A deception check.
Now,
Why is
if you're really
deception?
being honest, I mean, that's fine. You can give me persuasion instead. I'm just assuming. you're
I'm
lying.
literally asking if he would do me a favor later.
He asked you if he can trust
He
you.
can go. He can. Sorry, guys. My stupid.
So what do you want me to
headset keeps
roll?
falling down.
Like I guess it'd be performance persuasion.
Persuasion or deception? If you're saying yes and
That's a nat 20.
Wow. Wow.
It's still only a 20. It doesn't matter that it's Nat,
Yeah,
and you're going up against Mordenkainen,
yeah, so let me figure out what the plus is.
who probably
How does
has a
that
plus
work?
20.
Okay, so I got.
Right. I think you'd have to like legendary.
I don't want to metagame this, but I got to roll a 1 to fail.
Oh.
Yeah, that's exactly right. A natural 20 is only a natural 20 on an attack roll.
Yeah, if you would have like a plus 10 to that, that would have been awesome. So he kind of looks at you and says, I can trust you, right? Yeah, what are you asking me for, little man? Sorry, no, he wouldn't
Favor
say
in the
that.
future?
Open-ended, yeah,
I-
that'll work.
I just offered you 10,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, but I'm more of a collector. You know, I like some shiny things, some magical items, stuff like that. Maybe I'll have my eye on some in the future. You could make me something.
He turns to Aldum and speaks in Harun again. This little bugger is greedy, isn't he?
Usually.
Turns back to you, Vigor, and says in common, says, you do a good enough job, I'll add something extra in there for you.
He's gonna start describing this this pearl, this little marble.
I'll
Oh,
take that into consideration.
Aeus would like to request that he teaches him one of his famous spells as well.
Says, is everybody
Hey,
going to ask for something extra?
if you're gonna put a legendary NPC in here, we're gonna try and fleece him for all he's worth. Who needs gold when you can learn one of Mordekainen's spells or get a master crafted magical item?
Let's suffice it to say, I'll make it worth your while if you come back successfully with this.
Woo! I don't
Now,
let out that woo.
I mean,
in-game.
I don't think there are in this in 5e or anything. There's no permanent stat increases from spells or like rituals or anything, are there?
Say it again.
There are a couple of books that'll give you permanent stat increases.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like I'm surprised like somebody's not like, hey, I want to be stronger or something like that. Like Victor being like, you or I don't know, gets like asks for one of the more crazier rewards, like increases grapple range or something. He gets like stretchy arms or something. Stretch Armstrong.
All right, guys, let's get through the adventure first. Then you can ask all kinds of
Sorry,
questions
yeah,
you want.
Yeah, we got to
Yeah,
get some speed first.
I'm sorry. I'm just.
A couple more bullet points of stuff he'll share with you guys. Stygia is a realm, obviously a naturally cold environment. It's got a frozen sea there, so party should prepare accordingly. Hint, hint, make sure you bring your winter clothes. Though the party should likely be safe upon his guide's boat, they should never, ever touch the waters of the river Styx. Doing so would have dire consequences.
Can we
Got
bottle
it.
it
Push
without
the party
touching
in.
it? You asking Mordenkainen that?
Yes, I would like to ask Mordenkainen if we could bottle the water from the river Styx.
I've never been able to do that. If you can do that, then I'll give you more than just one free spell.
Ooh. What have you used in the past to try to do this?
So, let's see. I think it was about 1,200 years ago. I once made this onyx encrusted that had some of, I think it was Elminster himself put some kind of a ward on it, and he goes off in this long description of how this vial was made and where he went to go get the materials for it and who put it together, and then how it got worshipped and or ritualed for like 10 days by this cult of wizards. And then he came back to him and he said, yeah, I did all that, and I had someone drop it into the river Styx, and it was gone.
Why did they drop it in?
It went in but didn't come out.
You like mage handed or something? Come on.
Nope, that doesn't work either. Nope. Once tried to
Tie a rope to it.
once just tried to splash some of it on a bad guy, and nope, that mage hand's gone. It's gone. Big B, mage hand. Throw some onyx in there, put something magical in there. It's gone. So, you figure out a way to make that work? Yeah, I'll write you a book.
Oof. Okay.
Just to be clear, is this the same river Styx from mythology that is like the River of Souls?
Yes.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
the river of Styx runs through this frozen wasteland, but because of the nature of the river Styx, it can't be frozen.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, if we gave someone literal access to the River of Souls, they could literally life, death, reincarnation, everything. Just saying, a lot of power.
Okay.
Pretty sure if you actually got it, you wouldn't need his spells anymore.
No, I think it's known as River of Blood in D&D.
Okay.
If you drink it, can you taste color?
Yes. You get synesthesia. You get synesthesia by drinking it. That's what happens.
There's 90% chance if you drink it, you will not die of COVID-19.
You will see something, I have no doubt. Oh, he actually does share who the Demon Prince is. So this is where I may change this up a little bit. So Demon Prince, he's got Grazit here, but I think I'm going to change that to Fraz Urblu. I think that's how you say his name. That's who one of the Demon Princes is that wants to get a hold of it. So you'll
Frazzle Dazzle?
Fraz Urblu. I think he's in Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes, as I recall. I'll put it in chat. I think it's F-R-A, Fraz Herb Blue. I think it's something like that. Google it real quick.
Is Mordenkainen willing to sort of share what kind of creatures we're going to sort of see there? Is he willing to share sort of lighting levels? Is this a bright fire? This obviously isn't a bright fiery place. Is it a dim twilight place? What
Does he have a tip line?
The area he's going to send you to first will be where his guide is on River Styx, and that'll be on, I'm going off memory here, it's in the notes somewhere, but I think it's on the first layer of hell, and that kind of has like a constant orange tinge light. There's not like a single source of light on that layer, but you can see it's not dark.
It's not considered dim light is basically what I'm asking without playing my hand too far from my chest.
It's not dim light, but the light does not cast shadows.
Okay.
and I shit you not, I'm not making that up. I remember reading that in the notes. I was like, how can it be a light? But whatever, it's a nine hells.
Because there's no single light source. That's
right. Right, makes sense.
The light just is.
Right, and then as I recall, Stygia is the same way. There's not like a sun or anything like that. It's just like a constant dreary light. Although there's going to be a lot of wind.
It's described as twilight, though.
I don't recall the word twilight being used.
Forgotten Realms describes it as twilight.
Which Stygia it does?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then maybe I'm staying corrected. I don't remember reading that in my notes tonight. So I'll verify that and I'll give you a definitive answer if it says that in here or not. But I recall that was more of a windy, snow-blown, a lot of high winds, a lot of frigid cold. Obviously, the sea there is frozen. So, but I'll verify the whole Twilight thing.
So he's gonna open another portal out of this obsidian dome, and we're gonna be in the Freezy Land, or we got time to go?
His plan was to send you guys back to town to gather supplies, whatever you need to, and then just let Phaedra know when you're ready to go, and he'll call for you again, and then transport you to the location of where his guide is.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if he had some potions to send with us.
Do you want some healing potions? Is that what you're asking for?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Potions are not freezing to death.
So, says, yeah, I'll hook you guys up with some. Don't have it here, obviously. He kind of points around. There's like nothing in the room. But before we meet again, I'll hook you guys up.
And is there a way we can contact you from the plane in case we have any questions?
I don't know. If you can contact me, then anybody can contact me. I'm not crazy about that.
I see.
You hear him talking to your mind at this point, Aeus. Oh, you got the Ring of Mind Shielding, don't you?
Yeah.
So he tries to go into your mind, and then he kind of puts his head back and goes, "Oh, you got one of those."
I just put my finger to my head and I'm like, give him the nod, like, yeah, we're on the same wavelength here, bud.
All right,
so
then.
Vona has a question.
Yes, Vona.
Does anything live or swim in the river Styx?
They are
traditionally no.
Yeah, traditionally no. However, certain parts of the Nine Hells, there are things that are native to that plane, and for whatever reason, the river Styx does not destroy it like it does other things.
Ooh! I think we just found our container for the water.
I wasn't gonna play my cards, but okay.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see what else bullet points here. Says there are a group of infernal cultists also seeking the vessel. They are likely to lay traps and attack by ambush. The Leviathan was a ship of war with its own weapons and internal defenses, some of which may still function. Using the Leviathan core, aka the Cucumber, upon the helm provides a complete control of the ship, but having a spellcaster at the helm can also provide additional functions.
Yay, I'm necessary.
Oh, there it is. His portal is going to take you to Pazunia in the Abyss. I'll have to type this one out.
Man, you're going to have to write these names out. Yeah, I got no idea where any of this is.
I don't even know where. I've never heard of this one. I'll have to Google that one.
I'm going to do one of those things where it's called I'm Along for the Ride.
Okay. Any other questions for Mordenkainen?
Nope.
Okay. And with that, he'll open up the portal again for you guys to head back to shit, where'd you come from? Ilmamar. And then it tells you to contact Phaedra when you're ready to go, and he'll send for you again. Okay, you guys all step back into the exact same little conference room where Phaedra and Arshtoth are still waiting there for you. So at this point, what do you guys want to do to prep for this? Or are you ready to just go?
I think we need some not freeze to death items.
Yeah, we need that, and we need like
gear.
some rest and like spell slots recovered.
Yeah, so if you guys want to head out next morning, that's fine.
Yeah, I think we should definitely head out next morning. Victor will do his rounding inspiration of 14 hit points for everybody.
Okay, the next morning.
Those are tempo points?
Huh?
Basically, we all wake up to his serenade.
Yeah, you have. If you have breakfast with Victor, you get 14 temporary hit.
He basically does Reveille every morning.
He talks about how awesome everyone else in the group is, and they are inspired. Along with him, because he's just cool too, because he inspired like 5 other people.
Excellent. And do I have to? I guess I have to reroll my portents now.
New day.
Yep.
New day, new portents.
So just
It's
a little
important.
meta game or meta knowledge here. So my intent was to not send Viceer or any other NPCs with you guys.
I
Are you
think
guys
that
still
that's
okay
a
with
good
that?
idea. Yep. We
Okay.
got Vona, dude. We don't need Vicera, whatever her name is.
Yeah, you don't need
Do we
the
even
healer.
need a healer? Yeah, I was like, do we need a healer?
Hey, Vona can heal.
We got Victor Vona. We got a couple people.
I mean, he
Heal.
doesn't have Ysera's bedside manner, but he can heal.
All right, so
Hey, just add a for those who know, Victor's healing is similar to Porum's healing. It only happens when you're on the ground.
Get knocked down and I get up again, bleeding out of every orifice.
And if you're Anthony, it happens 5 times.
okay, and Usul, the question you asked earlier, I'm trying to remember.
Use AFK.
Oh shit. Okay, well I won't have to worry about that right now. Then.
Sorry, I'm back. I just got here.
So I've got to read. I can't remember. Did I share with you any of the things you get since you had that demon inside of you?
You just cut out like major.
I
Yeah,
did.
you broke up.
Okay, Don, did I share with you any of the things you obtained whenever you got possessed by the demon?
I think you did, but I don't recall what they were.
Okay.
Are.
All right, you'll wake up with a new power. Basically, you will have the ability to. I got it written somewhere. I just can't find it right now. So, as I recall, you have the ability to basically cast mage armor at will, except it's not like mage armor. You actually encompass your body in like a bark skin made of vines.
Oh, okay.
At will.
I thought he was going to call Wraithy again.
At will. All right.
I'll find
I like
those notes
that.
and I'll make sure I share them with you. I had that somewhere. I just can't find where I put them at. And that's part of the blessing of Eagersville. Okay. All right, guys. We have reached almost 3 hours. I got an encounter set up for when you guys first get in there. Do you guys want to go for like another hour and get one in? You guys tell me.
I got an early morning tomorrow for a Boy
It's-
Scout thing, so
Cool.
What about the rest of you?
I'd be happy to whip something.
Yeah, we need to fight something, Brian.
I know you do. I know you do.
I'd like to fight
We
too.
have to taste some blood, dude. It's been like a month since blood for these characters. Like these,
Blood. Even
All right,
Usul
they're
wants
like
blood.
they have vampire souls
Okay.
that will die.
All right, so I'll
Without
keep going.
blood.
Vona, if you got to go, I completely understand that. You can stay as long as you want. If not, thanks.
I'll hang out. I'll hang out for a little while. I'll let you know when I go in case somebody wants to pick me up and keep playing.
Okay. Well, in case you want to let someone kill your character, that's pretty nice of
Yeah,
you.
exactly. Now that he's finally appeared, he gets killed off.
Okay. All right. So next morning, Victor gets up, does his little inspirational speech. Everybody gets how many? 14 temporary hit points.
14.
Okay. And Phaedra and Arstoth will lead you guys back to the conference room again. Oh, before you do that, I guess I should have done this last night. So that next morning, Suri and Earthus, his son and daughter, both greet you guys again and give you kind of the same, maybe not quite as over the top greeting as Arstoth did. And thank each of you guys for saving them as well and wishing you basically good luck on your travels to there. And this is me metagaming a little bit. So Usul, with that mage armor thing, are you good for armor?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just look up the spell and we'll call that good.
And I think mage
Yeah.
armor is like 15 if you're not wearing anything, or it adds to it if you are wearing armor. But I'll find the notes to it and I'll make sure you get it for the next session. I guess you got to look up if you're gonna have a freaking encounter, but I'll find it out or I'll wing it.
Okay. Yep. Sounds good.
Okay. All right. So You guys teleport into not the same black onyx room. This time you're teleported into like an open field out in the middle of a grove somewhere. It's morning, birds are chirping, but it's just a nice clearing. The grass here is not green. It's almost like a pinkish purple. It's something like most of you guys never seen before. There's sunlight all around, but no sun, no moon, no origin of the sun itself. But Mordenkainen is standing there again, and not the same robes, but similarly adorned robes. This time they're kind of like a light blue with gold trim on them, standing in the middle of the grove, and welcomes you guys all forward. Ask if you have any questions before he starts to call forth the teleportation circle.
Actually, before we left, I wanted to see if I could find something for winter gear, like boots of winterlands or.
Like magic stuff?
Like something, yeah, that would actually
interesting.
be beneficial.
Oh yeah, I'll go with him to do that as Victor.
So I have spent very, very little money.
Okay.
Agreed.
So I have some.
So let me do this. I want.
Well, we don't have. If we're not going to need it immediately, we can retcon it later. I just want to make you aware that before we left, I would have done that.
Okay. So I mean, obviously, you guys can get any kind of standard winter gear to bring with you. That won't be an issue. Now, if you're trying to find something specific like boots of Winterland, that's a whole different story. But tell you what,
Ring of Warmth, boots of winter. Yeah, Victor's down with
Those
that.
are the only two I can find off the top of in D&D Beyond. Those are the two that jumped out. Boots of Winterlands.
Anybody else want to throw one in?
Well, the boots of Winterlands are uncommon, so I'm thinking that's going to be an easier thing to find.
What is the Ring of Warmth? Is that not uncommon?
That is. Hold on. I
think that's uncommon as well.
Yep. Oh, it is. I thought it was rare.
But do they both require attunement, or neither one? Or
the Ring of Warmth does.
The Ring of Warmth does require attunement.
Okay, so I would definitely love to see the boots of Winterlands then.
All right, here's what I want. I want 2 people to roll me a D100. Decide before you roll, and if you get between the 2 of you, if one of you get 60 or higher, then you'll find the boots.
Woohoo!
And then I'll roll.
One
see
pair
how
or
many,
2 pair?
Then I'll roll again to see how many pair you find.
Who's doing the rolls?
I thought maybe they had to share one.
I want Jason. If
Each other
Jason's
get one
still
of
here, I want Jason to do the roll because he got a 99. But then again, he got a 99. So is he destined to get a 2 on the next roll?
The record? The boots of Winterlands require attunement as well, guys.
I assume they both did. So in my mind, either one. I think the boots are just cooler.
Yeah, and the boots would be of help.
All right, if you guys can't decide, I'll roll for you.
Jason, roll 1d100.
Oh! Get one more.
It's got to be over 60.
Who wants to do the second one?
I want Anthony to do the second one.
I'm doing it. Oh, wow.
No boots of the Winterland can be found.
Only could have been worse if we.
All right, now for the Ring of Warmth.
I'll do the same thing, 60 or higher.
Jason?
There
Hey,
we go.
we found it. We found 53 pairs.
Okay, so let me. Okay, how do I want to do this? Who got the 81? Jason? Roll me roll me a d6 now. This is not for quantity. Don't get excited, guys. 5. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. So 1, 2, 3,
3, 4, 5.
5. That's this one. Wow. There's a Ring of Warmth for everybody. And
I'll take one of those.
You get them for free.
Does it take a 2?
Wow.
What?
You know,
All right.
I get tired of getting fucked all the time.
What do you mean? What do
I
I
already
do?
have one.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Hold on a minute.
You
Hold on a
get the
minute.
boots.
I got to give Rand something special. Hold on a minute. Let me look at my book here.
What?
Rand.
Why?
Rand.
You mean Nara?
Robert,
You mean Robert?
Oh, Robert. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Give him something to resist cold too, or fire too.
Rand, you
ring of-
forgot that you had some boots of Winterland. How's that?
Who you mean, Nera?
Robert.
Robert?
I'm sorry, I
Robert.
keep saying Rand. Sorry,
You
Rob.
do.
Nira.
Yeah, but those don't help me.
Well, they don't.
Attunement.
No, they don't stack.
No, well, first because they're attunement. Second because there's nothing that would stack because it's resistance to cold damage anyway, and I already don't have a problem with difficult terrain.
Okay, let me keep looking here.
Oh,
Listen. Not all of us are special snowflakes.
No, I'm really not. I'm a monk.
he's a snowflake as they
D&D
come. Don't let him lie to you.
5e has not caught up with monk items yet.
No,
It's all right.
I
I'll
will agree
manage.
with you there.
He says
What I'm seeing here
snowflake.
is, I already have all these advantages that you guys need items for. I can just do it.
Well, no, the Ring of Warmth was one of the original uncommon items that I picked.
For good reason, because we're kind of in like
Yeah,
area.
that's exactly why.
A place called the Coldlands. Is that why?
Yeah,
that might have tipped him off, huh?
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry, Nira. Rob. I didn't realize that before I just said, yo, get it for free. Damn, I'm trying to be a nice DM and I turn out being a dick.
No, I liked it.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
The other 6 of us or 7 of us are very fond of you, Brian.
It's all good. I'll manage.
I'm just trying to find another ring that makes sense.
I heard in Canadian, suck it, I'll manage.
I did. That's exactly what
What is the Ring of Resistance? I don't even know what that is. Does that sound like something
that
cool?
allows like it sounds cool as shit. It sounds like that
useless
thing
to
that
him.
there was that amulet of resistance that could be potentially useful for him.
No, it's useless
That
to him.
is the most recently elemental effect that hurting you. You get that the next day.
Problem is he hasn't gotten hurt by anything.
Well, yeah, but I can shoot him with a little bit of burning hands or something.
the-
You know what I mean?
The Ring of Resistance has you roll a d10 and it gives you what damage type you have resistance to.
So how about this? I'll give you a Ring of Resistance. It's rare. So another bonus there. And you choose what kind of damage type you want it to be.
Oh, that's interesting.
Acid,
All right, let me
cold.
have a look at the lists.
Okay. Or I can read it off to you. I got it open right now. Your choice.
No, I just opened it up.
Okay. All right. So, the generous and best DM in the world just gave everybody a Ring of Warmth, and I gave Rob a extra ring because I'm that kind of guy.
These are special rings of warmth that don't require attunement, right?
No,
And-
I'm not going to be that.
Oh,
And you know what this means? He's
All
giving
right,
us
so
all
you're
these
a good
magical
DM.
items. He's gonna kill us this next session.
Okay, you got it?
What? I'm
Nero?
not gonna-
Yeah, I'm deciding whether I want to go lightning or fire. I think I want to go lightning.
Okay, mark it in your character sheet.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right, so who's holding on to the Leviathan core, aka
Not
the
it.
cucumber?
Not it.
You guys gonna make Diddy hold on to it since he's not here?
Yeah, man.
I'll
Did he
take the
hold on to
cucumber.
all kind of shit like that?
Uh,
I need someone that's here tonight to hold on to it until Diddy gets back. How about that?
Vigor takes
Aldum
the
will hold on to
cucumber.
it.
Oh,
No.
Vigor take
Did he?
no,
Vigor
no,
will
not
take
Vigor.
the cucumber.
Aldum will take it.
What? It's control. All it does is provide control to a giant interplanar warship.
Aldum will take it.
Vigor will hold on to it.
I like Aldum.
Vicar, nobody trusts you. I don't know why.
I don't know why.
So weird.
Matter of fact,
Strange.
I don't think Morgan can trust you. He'll give the he'll give it to Aldum.
You can get the Mordecai and Stink Eye.
that's like
The
racist.
Stink
They
Eye.
speak the same language, so he's oh wow.
He's
He
allowed
doesn't
to be
like me 'cause I'm a
racist.
halfling.
he says in Haruan, don't give it to the little halfling.
Don't worry.
All right, so he sends you guys through the planar portal.
Let's
Once,
just say
Once you are through, you
What
are
am I
on
carrying
your
again?
own. You're carrying the
Cucumber.
Leviathan core. Got that?
Okay. Yep.
It's described here as a black rock about 6 inches wide with 3 small rainbow-colored gemstones protruding from its surface. All right, you guys step through the portal. You guys appear on the surface of a barren wasteland. Scattered huge stalagmites protrude from the rocky, unnatural gray ground. Massive iron fortresses dot the horizons in different directions, expelling plumes of dark ash and smoke that drifts for miles. Scorch marks, blood, bits of metal all along the ground mark traces of many battles fought here, but no bodies can be found in their wake. The only light in this region comes from the orange-tinged sky, whose eerie light has no origin and casts no shadows. There, I told you I read it. In front of you, a few hundred feet away, you can make out the shape of a large boat floating upon the surface of a large body of water. Oh yeah, I got a map for this. So let's switch to that map. Which one is it? I think it's this one. You're probably going to have to zoom out. This map is pretty darn big.
Perhaps to 50% or so.
Oh yeah, I put that in my notes, didn't I? How convenient of me.
Sorry, the lava's just saying weird things to me right now.
So if you have access to your character sheets, I need you, let me do a shift click. Drop them right about in here. Hey, right there I got the arrow. I gave myself all kinds of good notes.
Sorry, I'm putting my kid in bed. He fell asleep up on the couch.
Okay.
Character sheet, access, drop. Bloop, bloop. Oh, right about there at the line.
Yeah, that's basically the portal that you're stepping out from. So some kind of a marching order, unless you got it's wide enough that two people can go in at the same time.
Victor will go be in front.
Is anyone riding on Victor today?
Aelin is
Courtesy here.
Victor's
Crest
Aelin's
ride.
mount.
Okay, is that everybody? Everybody's on there? 1, 2, 3.
We need Nera.
I'm
And
having a
we
hard
need
time dropping AS onto the thing.
Just grab your whole name.
Aes and Nera.
There we go.
Yeah, don't try and grab the picture. You gotta grab your name.
Yeah, dude.
There? You need me to drop
jeez.
you? Or you got it?
Grab my name.
Robbie.
Maybe did Robert go AFK?
Robert disconnected again from Discord. It happened a couple times.
All right, I'm going to drop him in here.
System logged him out. Coming back now. You just said.
All right, let's give him a minute to get back in here. Okay, don't anybody move. Is that the general order in which you guys came out? For those of you that are here?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say?
Is this the general, I guess, formation of how you guys are coming out of the portal?
Victor in front?
AS would be in the middle.
Aelin's actually on Victor's shoulder again.
Okay. Move your token next to Victor, then if Victor's okay with that.
I'm okay with that. The only thing is, like, if Victor like pounces on someone, does Aelin get to like do kick attacks and shit like that? Well, Victor has him pinned.
We will find out.
Sweet.
So, AS, if you're in the middle, you're currently not in the middle. Move your token to where you are going to be. Okay. Nero, you back yet?
He's not back yet. No.
Not in Discord.
He messaged from his phone. He said his system logged him out. He's logging back in.
All right. So, you guys all agree Nero goes first then.
Running point.
I'm just now Discord. We're going to need a bigger boat. What was that in reference to?
Jurassic Park? What was that? We're gonna need
That
a
was
bigger boat.
Jaws,
No,
man.
it's
It was
Jaws,
Jaws.
man. Jaws.
No, I knew the
Classic
movie. I meant what did that
Spielberg.
in
Come
reference
on.
to in our campaign?
Yeah, it was. I forget now. It was like 15 minutes ago, right? When did I post that thing? A half hour ago, I think.
Yeah,
When you were
8:33.
describing the boats on the River Styx, I think it occurred to me that we
Ah.
might need a bigger boat.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay.
Fuck, I knew it was one of those.
If I
man.
have to explain it, it's not really funny, I guess. But anyway, it seemed funny at the time.
Did,
Well, I
did-
wasn't going to say that, but
Did Willow come out yet on the Disney thing or no? Have they made that series or no?
I
What
didn't think they even
series?
done it
Huh?
yet.
What?
Willow?
Oh, they're
They're
making,
making a
a
series?
Willow?
Shit, yeah, they're making a series of Willow.
That'll be
I had no
interesting.
idea.
No, it's not out
that
yet.
was the first movie I saw in movie theaters that I can remember. I was 4 years old.
Robert, are you back?
He's popping in.
I'm not back in Roll20, but I'm back in Discord.
Okay. All right, so they got you out in front. You okay with that, Robert?
Yeah, sure. I'm
No.
blending in. Nobody can see me, but I'm happy to be out in front.
Nah, dude, it's Victor. It's Victor flanked by
You
two
can see
monks.
right through me.
Now you're out in front with Victor, and Victor has Aelin on his shoulders.
All right.
Speaking of, wasn't that Willow? No, that wasn't Willow. That was Mad Max.
I
right?
got the perception. Yeah, that's Master Blaster.
Yeah,
Yep,
Master
Master
Blaster.
Blaster.
All right, so you guys should see on your map. I don't know, what is that, like 100 feet to the north?
Give or take.
You can see the ship up there, close to the edge of the red flowing water. The rest of the barren wasteland, kind of like I already explained to you. So at this point, whoever's in front, Aelin, Victor, and no, screw it, everybody, give me a perception check.
that's a lot of perception.
You said
Is it
everybody
wild
or just who's
perception?
in front?
I don't care, everybody.
The three in front.
Why is this
Frank,
doing
can you roll mine for me with a +9?
It
gonna
doesn't
have to-
matter
I'm gonna
because
go
like
through
there's
the-
like 5 rolls over 20.
Oh, dude, we
Oh,
got
there you go.
21, 21, 22, 22, and 23 for.
Yeah, I guess I should just stopped after Alden did his first roll.
Oh, 24 for Alden.
like an 18? Well, I got the lowest with an 18. Jesus.
All right, so
Bow.
again, the air here is not clear. It's like smoky ash. You can feel it kind of somewhat going into your lungs and makes it a little bit harder to breathe, but it's not like causing kind of mechanical detriment to you guys. So just so you're aware, but it is kind of smoky air moving around, and you guys can see there is one figure standing on the boat. So let me go in here and take him off the GM layer.
I like boat figures.
And so, by the way, just metagame, make sure I shared this with you guys. He did not give you the name of the guy here. He just told you that it was a Marin Olaf. Marin Olaf. Basically, it's a form of a devil. For those of you that are familiar, I guess probably Vona, maybe Victor, probably more Vona than anybody else. Well, anybody here have a background studying like demons and devils?
I speak Abyssal.
No.
Okay, so maybe you've
And
heard
I
of
think-
that before.
did research.
think
And that's
Victor
actually
speaks
part
the
of my
other one.
backstory.
I
The
think.
Infernal?
I think
Infernal?
if he's a demon, Vona would have some knowledge of him potentially, because that's his sworn enemy. So he might, that class of creature. I mean,
Right. So you would know these guys are basically like undead zombies, but they're known as basically guides, specifically on the River Styx. And they have this magical ability to control the ships on the River Styx, whereas nothing else, at least that you've heard or researched, can even touch the water Styx. But that's what these guys are known for, and they normally take passage in blood, sometimes in soul, sometimes in money, sometimes it's a debt they owed. So, but you see this figure, robe figure, up on the boat over here that kind of matches that description of a Marinoth.
Marinoth.
And let me look at the perception rolls again. And Autumn, you also, as you start making your way that direction, you don't see, but you hear like the rustling of footsteps. This general direction and this general direction. Do you see where I pinged? Let me ping it again.
I saw it.
off to your left with this one that's a stalagmite right here on your left. And it's a stalagmite over here on the right as well. Kind of protruding from the ground, probably about 20 feet in the air. This one's about 20 feet. This one's probably about 15 feet in the air.
We're not alone.
Oh, what's Vona doing here? Whatever that does, just remind me if and when that comes into play.
Oh, well, I just was, in this instance, it just had to do with whether or not I knew what the creature was, I guess. But because of the intelligence, regardless, keep going.
Okay. Yeah, so you definitely know, what these things are and how they're not necessarily like out to kill people. They're more of just guides on the river Styx. But they are like an undead demon type creature. Fiend, be more specific. All right. Autumn, what do you want to do with that information?
Autumn shares with the group just quietly. We're not alone. Left and right of us.
What are you guys
I
doing?
mean, are they going to come towards us, or are we just going to go?
Well, we gotta get on the boat, so
I mean, we should head for the boat, but be, I don't know, ready in action. Be prepared to defend ourselves.
Autumn looks at both his shields in his hand and goes, "Yeah,
Just do this initiative. Roll initiative. That'll help move things along. Who's moving first? Who's going where? Who's doing what?
Oh, crit fail on initiative. Wow.
Ooh, crit success on initiative. Both ends of the spectrum.
Oh, and I am taking forever.
Oh, you guys didn't click your tokens when you
yeah."
When you
Oh,
roll-
we get to roll again. All
Oh,
right.
what the hell? Wait a second. Now this doesn't make any sense. Why did I roll a 1 and
Okay.
got a 19?
No, you rolled one 2d20s. You did a blah 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 blah.
Someone run the stats on that one. I rolled the same initiative 2 times in a row.
Okay, is everybody in?
I'm
Yeah,
really
Brian,
Brian.
I
My
had a-
initiative. I'm confused as shit, dude.
You've got 2 rolls on it. You got 2d20s in your thing there.
Yeah, it's like it rolled it
A
twice.
you rolled a 19
and then
and
a
a 1. Yep.
Why did I roll it twice?
Do you have advantage selected?
I don't,
It should make a difference on the initiative roll.
For some reason, he's got 2d20s selected for his initiative roll.
I think I had a weapon of warning for a while. Maybe I need
Oh, that might be it.
to. I'm looking at where I can change that.
Hey, Brian, can you change Vona's roll to
The
a
19
1?
was first.
I rolled again to get on the list.
Okay. You know what? Screw it. I'll leave you the 5.
Okay, well,
it's
it's not much better.
Not that big.
I found it initiative style normal. Okay, we're all set. But Brian, that I guess I am 9.
The first one.
That was the first roll.
19?
Yeah.
That's what I see.
I
Yeah,
know.
no,
It
rolled.
It reverted when you change.
No,
Yeah.
it rolled 2 and selected 1.
yeah. So it rolled a 19 and then it rolled 1.
I see
you'd roll
Vigor
a 6 and a
25,
12, it
Usul 19, Victor 19, Nira 15.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, everybody's
Yeah,
in,
y'all
everybody's good.
Yeah.
All right, Vigor, what are you doing?
Ready up. Well, I got my rapier here, and so they said over by the rocks.
Well, he didn't say
Left
where.
and
He
right
just
of
said
us.
we're not alone.
Oh. He didn't
No,
actually
he
say
said left and right of us.
where.
Oh,
Left
did
and
you?
right,
Okay,
yeah.
I didn't hear that.
So
Sorry.
the only thing's left and right of the rocks. So I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out here, I'm gonna pretend I'm semi to bait, and I'm gonna hold an action with
Right.
my viscous rapier.
Okay, you can stop and then move back to here.
Oh.
Because as soon as you cross that threshold where I had a mark on the GM layer, you will see to your left and the right these goat-looking things pop out.
That here's. And they're still way over there, so I still have 5 movement left. Okay, I see them pop out. And I move forward again.
They had a readied action as you move closer. And
Cool.
the rest of you see these goat-looking creatures run out from behind. You know what? They're going to go ahead and dash.
What's their movement?
That much.
Ooh, I got a ready to action myself. Actually, I suppose if my turn's not over, I got a range of. I do. That's a cantrip, isn't it? That's a cantrip. I'm gonna make a friend.
Oh, you thought I was done?
Oh, you're not done? Oh. I'm not done either.
Because as you glance over to them, whether or not you see these or not, there's going to be something else pop out from the stalagmites that are to the north of you.
Centaur? Demonic centaurs?
And they all had ready to action, so they can get to right about there. Right about there. This guys didn't get that far. They're even with each other. And you watch as from this one first, and then this one, a bolt of lightning shoot out from its extended hand, or clawed hand, towards you.
So that, hold on. That's their movement and their action as a ready action in the middle of my action?
They were readying an attack to action as soon as you crossed that threshold. The first person that crossed, they were going
So
to
they
attack.
get to move as well, though?
It's like a surprise round. Yes.
Oh. Well, I'm a rogue, and so
Yes,
I still have
that'll
my action and everything as well, though. So
This-
this is in the middle of all that.
Yeah, you'll still get your action, but they had that readied. So give me a dex save.
Which one does that?
The one that's further away.
Dex save. Really? Hold on. I have a thing for this.
Like uncanny dodge or something, or evasive, or whatever it is the rogue has.
That is, actually, don't I already get half anyways on dex saves?
If that's your
Or is that
evasive
just
thing,
from-
you have to read it.
Evasion. 7th level, nimbly dodge a certain, that's area of effects. Yeah, 60 foot long, 10 feet wide. Yep, so that's an area of effect. So I take, whenever subject makes dex save, I instead take no damage received, only half if I fail. So I would take half, 21, so I would take, what is this for?
I think you take half damage on that, as I recall. So take 10 points of lightning damage instead of 21.
I thought I had something that gave me a. Oh wait, hold on. Is this a specific attack towards me?
Yes.
Because he aimed at me. How do I link this up here?
What is your question, Anthony?
I have the cloak of displacement. Anything that attacks me attacks 5 feet to the left or right.
That's for an attack. For a roll to attack. Has nothing to do with you making a save.
Oh yeah, I'm just wondering if he actually would get me in the line. I suppose it's 10 feet wide.
A cloak of
no, he's still
displacement
gonna get me.
works only if
Alright.
I'm trying to target you and attack you. This is a save. There is no attack roll for me.
What? So the centaurs?
Evil centaurs.
Bing. There.
I don't like evil centaurs.
So I
No one
lost
does.
10 of my temporary hit points.
Now you can finish
What
your
are
turn
these
if you
little
want.
dudes? What?
Uh, Which ones can I get with this?
Armonite?
So let me describe these guys to you if you can't see in the token. So these are
I can see 'em.
centaurish like. They are about the same size as a centaur. They have demonic looking heads and horns. They have very long, like clawed hands, unlike a
They
centaur.
look like halfling centaurs, dude.
and their tails have like this bony looking spike on the end of them as well. And it's like 5 times longer than that of a centaur. It's almost like a lizard tail more than a horse tail.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to.
They've been
attempt
getting a
to-
little too friendly with the slotty.
I'm going to attempt to lightning lure this one in front of me.
Which one?
The one, what do you call
Northeast.
it? Armonite. Yeah,
Wait, not the Armonite, the Centaur?
Armonite. This thing. Yeah, this is it, isn't it?
You
Isn't
guys
that
don't know
the
what the
Armonite?
names of them are.
Yeah, Armonite. It's a
This
Centaur
little
thing.
one is the Armonite, right? And these are the Centaurs.
No, the Centaur things are called Armonites.
What the hell?
All right, so he's got to make a strength save. That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
DC 16.
Yes.
Strength. Oh.
He gets pulled 10 feet towards me, and then takes 7 lightning damage.
Oh, grapple range. Grapple range.
So right there.
Damn it, I just closed the character sheet. Don't do that, Brian. Okay.
So
10
he
feet.
moves right there and then takes. Yeah.
Okay, and what else?
Should he not move one more?
Oh, sorry. I thought I moved you.
Yeah, I was like,
10.
I forgot
My
to
fault.
He takes 7 lightning damage.
Yep, I did that to him.
Yeah, and that is my move and my action. And is that a bonus act? No. I will
Walk 500 miles.
and I would off 500 more. Yeah, we can do an action as a cantrip and a bonus action as a spell, or vice versa.
Bonus action. Shit.
Spell.
Bonus action spell.
Yes. After an action.
You can do one of each, right? One bonus action, or one spell, one cantrip, as long as one's an action and one's a bonus action.
Well, the only bonus action is going to be a spell. There's no bonus action cantrip.
Correct.
Oh well, yeah.
Yeah, so
We go over
because you
this
did a
every
cantrip,
time.
you can do a bonus action spell now because you did a cantrip. Yes.
We all good, Brian?
Yeah, fuck it. I don't want to look it up.
Every time we go over this.
I
Yeah,
know.
we do. So, boop. Hi, buddy.
As long as your
And he's
previous
gonna
one
be,
was
like,
not a
shake-
bonus action, right? Okay.
No, that was just a regular cantrip.
So you lure him to you and then you move away?
I
Okay.
just brought them into a nice crowd because, like, I'm just wondering, some people do these mass damage area things and stuff, and it's not me, but people do that.
Yep, I'm with you.
It's
All right,
not
so
me
you
either.
done now?
Yes, I'm done. I'm just like, ooh, stings the land. There's little zappy shocks going between my fingers
Okay, Usul, I need you to make me. Where you at, Usul? Let me see where you are. Yep.
in the back.
You need to make me a con save.
All right.
These
The
little
demon's still
goat
there.
guys have like flies or bugs or something swarming all over them. It's almost like Pigpen at this point.
Ooh.
There's like green stuff coming out off of them. Okay. You feel this nauseous smell come over you, but you're able to kind of fight it off. Okay, now you can do
Okay.
whatever you want.
All right.
You sure?
Oh, I had this all set up here.
And
Set it
you
up,
also-
man. Set it up.
What you doing, Usul?
He's setting
Oh
it up.
man, I was trying to use my new shawl, but I lost it.
Oh, he wants a misty step.
Yeah, I was gonna Misty Step as my bonus action. That's why I'm not seeing it, because I said it in there as stupid Misty Step. I'm sorry, just a second.
Really?
What are you doing? You want me to kick you out? Don't be. No putting dicks on the screen.
I didn't think I had show to other. I normally hide my dicks from others.
Normally,
And then, like,
That's
the
what a normal
GM's like,
person
I
does.
see everything.
since the police came by,
Okay. As my bonus action, I'm gonna move. I'm sorry. You said at will, I can do like the bark skin stuff, right?
You can do the what stuff? Yeah.
Dark skin.
Yeah, bark skin. So
It still
that
takes an
says
action. It just doesn't take a spell slot. That's what that means. You with me?
So I have to.
At will means you can do it without spending a spell slot. It still takes an action or a bonus action.
Okay. Well,
You
I'm
with
gonna
me?
come back then because I didn't know that.
Okay.
Is that all right? Yep.
What do you mean
Because
come back?
I need to do the bark skin. Now that says no less than 16, right? That should be 16 plus my dex modifier.
What are you asking about?
His bark
AC.
skin. His AC.
Yes.
His
no less than
AC becomes
16.
16 plus Dex modifier.
Correct. I'm okay with that.
Okay. All right. Thank you. That's my turn.
He was going to go up there as well, but instead he did not.
So you didn't. So you just did bark skin, not the misty step, right?
That's correct. Yes, because
Okay.
I didn't realize I needed a full turn.
You can do
to-
both. No. If bark skin is an action, Misty Step's a bonus
Misty
action.
Step is your bonus action.
Yeah, but I was planning on moving an additional 30 feet after that. So
Still move too.
I,
You
You
can
have
still
your
move.
movement still too.
Yeah, you can bark skin, Misty Step, and move.
Move
you can't
action,
attack.
bonus action.
yeah, but I can't kill the guy at the end of that.
No.
No. Just would go up and say
that's
hi.
the issue. Yeah. No,
You
I'll
can
do it
go
on
say
the next
hi.
one. Okay.
Alright,
Just came
so you
to
staying where you
say
were, or did you
hello.
move back 5 feet?
Because
Because you're originally
I
right
thought I
here.
moved back to where I was.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Yep, that's where you were.
Alright.
Okay, Usul's
Wait,
done with his
go
turn.
grapple something.
Usul done.
Usul's done,
Yep.
right? Okay,
Yep.
Victor,
Yep.
give me a con save.
Oh shit, that's right. Bloop, bloop.
Ooh, okay, so it's going to be.
At a +7, I rolled a 3.
So as the nauseous fumes kind of permeate your nose, you're going to take some of this plus 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 4, so 7 points of necrotic damage. As you
Ouch.
think you like actually swallowed a fly or something.
Okay, the reason you didn't see my hit points go down is I just took off the temporary ones.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Brian?
That's it for now.
Sweet. Showed others. Yeah, I can get there. Victor's gonna run, and he stays in this one's threat range, but he doesn't get in this guy's threat range, and he's gonna take the northwest little dude. Hopefully, Trident out. He kind of swings it as he runs, and then he's going to mutter like "flame on" or some cool shit like that.
Flame on.
Oh,
15.
flame! There it is. So I don't know
Victor is
if
flaming.
does flame does 15 hit.
15 does hit.
Oh, sweet.
So
All right,
that's
so
both
it goes,
damages.
Yeah, so it takes 8 plus 9, 17.
He stabs it,
gonna-
then he cauterizes it.
He's going to swing around with his trident and pierce it for another 12 if it's still alive.
It's not alive. Hit the one next to it.
Yes, it's still alive.
Shoot, I don't know why it's not doing it, Brian, but the guy next to it should take roll 1d8 plus.
Oh, green flame blade. Yeah.
Yeah, plus 4. The guy next to him, right here on the south side, should take 9 fire damage from that green flame blade attack.
There's no save or roll to hit or anything for him, right?
No,
it's-
it's just
it's-
automatic.
It didn't put the text in. I was going to put it up so you could read it, but it's not putting mine in either.
Yeah, I think I clicked the wrong button. I think I have to like if I had done this one, it would have. Yeah, there you go. So it would have done 11 to primary, 11 piercing damage to primary, and then 11 to secondary.
You guys can
But-
see their health
And then-
bars, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I may have to move this other one just so you can see
All right.
it temporarily.
So we're good. I'll just remember to click my macro next time.
Okay. All right. Is that it for Victor
That's
or
it.
something else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, these guys are up. Let me double check what he can and can't do. And the range. One of those, and one of those. Oh yeah, that one did not throw his lightning. So guess what's coming up next? This one is going to throw a lightning charge. Let me just do the
10
thing
feet
here.
wide.
Hide the
50 feet.
others.
Oh.
Let's see, where do I want to go? I want to go here. I want to go here. I want to go here. Yep, he's going to go right there, 10 feet wide. So that will be all 4 of those. I'll rule Aeolin is outside of it. So I need to see, what is it? What did I say, dex saves?
Dex.
Yep, dex save. I'll go ahead and put it out there.
DC.
I'm sorry, I was dealing with something
15.
here. Did I miss moving with
Oh,
Victor, or did I just happen to jump off?
Oh.
Nothing
Ooh.
with Aeolin yet. You were just out of the range of what just came blasting down through you guys.
Can he beat my DC?
Oh, what did you do? Sweet.
I gotta read this.
Wait. So it's 10 feet wide. So it just went from going like this to going like this.
Oh, but hold on.
Now, dude, you have to think if it goes down through here 10 feet on either side of that line, for example, it's going to affect
No,
pretty
10
much
feet there is going to be it's going to be AS,
everyone
Aelin,
except
Vigor, and Aldum.
Bigger. It's going
No.
to be everyone
No,
except Bigger.
No, it's reacted to Aldum. Straight
Oh, no.
down.
So if I fail to save, it goes towards
Oh.
you, Aldum, right?
No. Yes, it's going to go toward me. Yeah, let me roll my charisma save. If I beat the caster's DC, my shield absorbs it all.
But it might still hit
or the center of effect is charged on you,
Aelin
and
and
you take the
AS.
damage.
Yeah.
All right, so I gotta roll something, or am I waiting for you, Jason?
I'm waiting for you're waiting on me.
Okay.
That beats his DC. It all comes to me.
Well, how does that beat his DC? His DC is 15.
If it
That's
does.
If it does.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
It all comes to
I'll be right back.
So what does
Apparently
that
it
mean? It
doesn't,
goes
though.
as normal then?
Yeah. Yeah, it goes. If it doesn't, it goes as normal.
Okay. All right. So those dex saves for everybody. Usul made his, so you take half damage. So 18 points of lightning damage.
Man, that's still 18. Whew.
Wow, as I recall, I think someone took a ring of resistance and took lightning as a resistance.
No, he retconned that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
did he?
retconned it to fire, but I can't put it on anyway because I've already got 3 things that are attuned to. However, I made my save on this case, and I take 0 damage
Oh, you fucking monk.
Oh, evasion.
because of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the hell, man? You didn't need resistance anyways.
So we still need
No, that's-
AS.
I failed. It hurt.
Oh, did you already take your damage, AS?
Oh, I'm just doing that right now.
Okay. All right.
Oh, that salt in the wounds, Brian. It hurts a lot.
Okay. And then he's going to, after he casts that, come over to his lovely friend that didn't want to come towards him. And he says, hey, say hello to my tail. Oh, look at that shitty roll. You probably got like 20 or 22 like armor class, right? Victor?
Oh, Victor? Victor has 20.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And then he'll follow it up with maybe some hooves to the face. There we go.
Ooh.
That's more like it.
Blab.
Oh, he's
12
going to
points.
pay for that.
12 points.
He's going to pay for that.
And that's his turn. Now the other guy.
So all my temporary hit points are
Ooh.
done, Brian, and I'm down 3 hit points, actual hit points.
I got to roll those again. Damage would be the same as the first rolls, but I get advantage since you're flanked.
What?
You're flanked between him and the other bad guy. So I get advantage. So let me do that serrated tail again. Still missed. And I'll do the hooves again just to see if it's a crit. It's not. Okay. All right, so we're good. Second
Let's
guy.
take the second rolls, Brian.
Sorry. It's advantage, not disadvantage. Next guy
Okay.
run up here, and he's going to try to do the same thing. So, say hello to my little tail. Oh! So it's 17. 11 is not right because it's max damage. So it's 17 plus 20. So 37 points of slashing damage from a serrated tail. And he's also going to try to slam his hooves into you. And misses. And that's their turn. Nira, you can see Victor up there getting the shit beat out of him, I think. I don't know. He may still have like 80 hit points.
He's lost 3 hit points so far. He's like
Wait a minute.
on the ground wounded.
He's lost 3 hit points?
He's lost 3 hit points, Brian.
Did you not see that serrated tail? 17 plus 20. 37 points.
Oh, wait, on Victor?
On Victor.
Right,
Oh,
I'm back.
Shit. Okay, never mind. He's lost way more than that. I didn't catch
Is
that.
Victor dead?
No, Victor's not dead.
So he took 12 from the hooves the
28.
first time.
So 31 total, right?
12 plus 37 total.
He's
Oh,
not even enlarged.
49.
minus- Wait, 12 plus. No, dude, he lost additional 28, right?
The 25 hit for 17 bludgeoning, the first hooves attack. Then the
It
second
was
guy
12
came down.
bludgeoning.
Yeah, 12 bludgeoning.
12.
And
You
then
said
Yeah, I
17.
took care of that.
Then the serrated tail came down and crit for 28 for 17 plus 20. It's not 17 plus 11 because this doesn't have the automatic max on
So
crit.
30 minus 37. Okay, shit. Yeah, he's hurting pretty good.
Wow, that never happens with Victor.
Total of 49.
I'm so proud of myself. Okay, Nira, go up there and kill everything.
Okay, do I have to roll something, Brian?
Oh yeah, you do.
Constitution
Con save. Thank you. I would have forgot.
If only you gave me that adamantite plate mail, Brian, then I'd be immune to critical hits.
Okay, so you failed. That means you take this much plus 4. So 6 points of necrotic damage as the stench of these things and the flies and whatever this green stuff
So-
is coming off of them.
Really, I only take 3
Well, if you want to.
because
that's fine.
because as a Shatterkai, I have resistance to necrotic.
Oh, look at you. If you'd only taken lightning resistance and wore that wing.
Okay,
Like it mattered.
so I am going to run here, and end up right there for 45 feet. I'm going to whip the fuck out of the dude that's in the south of me.
So just meta-wise,
Yep.
you would have noticed those
Uh-huh.
tails have quite a reach. So if you're trying to stay out of melee range, you're not out of melee range of those tails.
I've got 60 feet of movement, Brian. I've got 15 left at the end of this turn.
Okay, I just want to make sure you're clear because I didn't know if that was
Yeah.
your intention or not.
No, I'm good, but I've got to be close enough to whip them with my whip,
Your new whip?
my new Viper whip, with my cool whip. Okay, so I'm attacking this southern one first. This dude.
Okay.
And I clicked it. And I'm guessing a 14 does not hit.
14 does not hit.
Okay, I'm gonna whip him again. I'm gonna whip him again. Holy
Oh,
fuck!
wow. Hey, Victor. No, I'm not going to do
Yeah,
that. You're near the side of it.
Okay. I'm gonna take 5 more feet of my movement. I'm gonna drop in right here, and I'm gonna knee this guy to the groin with my flurry.
It's like you're trying to find balls, but you don't see any. Oh, yeah, that one hits.
And so I've got 2 flurries, so that one hits. I'm gonna use a key point to try to stun him.
Okay.
So I'm using my DC 15 wisdom, I believe. Hold on, let me double check. Constitution. DC 15 Constitution.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just checking his condition immunities if he has any. Okay. DC 15, what save?
Constitution.
Shablam!
Ooh.
Okay, and then I'm going to do my second flurry.
Second Flurry.
Fucking miss again.
That misses.
And then I'm going to step out 10 more feet.
Do you have something that
Uh,
avoids opportunity attacks?
yeah, I've got mobile feet. When I hit 12, level 12, I took mobile.
Okay, that's what I thought. right.
And I think that's all I got because I missed so much.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
So I am going to I'm going to use Mind Spike. Actually, you know what? No, Victor. You're gonna watch, or you're gonna see a fist made of stone kind of rise out of the ground right beside you.
Oh, I like fisting stones.
And this fist comes up and grabs at this centaur here.
Which one? North or east?
East of you.
Okay.
Is he gonna make a save? What is it?
The target
Strength
must
save.
make a strength save. On fail, takes 9 bludgeoning damage and is restrained for the spell's duration.
What's the DC?
It would be
Probably doesn't matter.
It's 17. Yeah.
Okay, he fails, so he takes 9 bludgeoning, and what else?
He's
He's
restrained.
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 Speed is 0. Attacks have advantage against the creature, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And he has disadvantage against dex saves.
And I am going to maybe take some steps back. Let me just see how much distance I have. Yeah, that's about the range of my distance. So I'm going to wait there. So I have 10 turns left. All right, and that's my turn. And I yell at Victor, "What did I say about showing off? Gets you into trouble."
37 damage to the jugular.
Grapple all 4 of them, Victor, next turn.
It's 49 damage, my friend.
One with each limb.
Just suplex them.
All right, these guys are up next. I forgot what they can do. Let's see. They do that.
68.
All right. Oh, Ayas,
They're
I
overcome
forgot.
with
You
their
need to
own
do a con
thing.
save as well.
No, I don't.
That was at the start of your turn. You should have done that, but
What was the con save for?
you'll find out if you fail.
The stinky smell effect that does
Um,
necrotic damage.
I
The
got
necrotic
my
smell.
I got my smell
Ooh, I think you're good.
lanced earlier, so I don't smell anything.
Yeah, you save. All right, now it's their turn. All right, so. Oh, those guys have barbed tails as well. Cool. I didn't realize that. I like barbed tails.
Little guys.
Barbed tails can be fun.
Why are you killing me?
So, yep, this one just to your left is going to try to attack you, Victor. And
Okay.
fails miserably. Nope, he gets advantage. So roll that one more time.
I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna shield that spell, Brian.
Okay, you can if you want.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Look, I got Whisper DM on a fail. Blah blah blah. That you're not supposed to see. But okay, there you go. Now you see what could happen. All right, so that one misses. So this one is going to move over here, so he can get advantage on you because you're flanked, and
Of
do the same
course.
thing. He had a freaking 22 AC or something. I need advantage.
Miss.
22 misses.
That's
It's
yeah.
just 20 plus shield.
That freaking shield. You son of a bitch. All right, that's all they do. They do one attack. Oh, I got these other two guys. I forgot about them. Let's go join the party.
Oh God! All right, do it.
Hang
I
on,
see how it
Ryan.
is. I see how it is.
This one cannot occupy that space because that's where my fist is.
Which means they need to go around it, or
No, he just gets fisted as he does it. Like taint. Automatic taint fisting.
All right, so then he'll move up here to Nira then.
By,
can't go
by
there.
a medium-sized hand made of stone. That'll go over well. Just
so-
spit on it. Spit on it for him, Victor.
First things first, this guy, another one at advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that. Can't hit shit.
Oh, thank God.
And then the last one here is going to try to get Nira. Not advantage. Normal.
Miss.
Man, all that cool shit in there that you could potentially get, but no, it doesn't matter. All right, their turn's over. Aldum, you're finally up.
Oh, our party's ready now. We got 6 in a row, dude. Time to rock.
Brian, I don't want to
move-
burst your bubble, Brian, but I just posted it in chat.
My
Ah,
system
you
is
son of a
out. Bring
bitch.
Back now.
Funny, I
All
need
to
a
move
girl who had that
forward.
ability.
We may not get the good gear, but damn it, we get some great resistances. Nope, missed me. Oh, can't poison me either. Fuck you.
Oh, deck save? Oh, I don't even need to
There-
roll.
There you go.
I love how I thought Rich was a doctor for the first 9 months I played with him.
All right, so that first one is only 3,
A
not 3 plus 3,
doctor?
right?
Do what?
You think I was a doctor? That's funny.
I know. That's why I said I love that.
So, Jason, that first one is only 3 damage, right? 'Cause that other plus 3 is for that other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he has advantage because he's
Flanking.
Oh, he's restrained. Sorry, my fault. Yep,
restrained.
I forgot about that. I even got my little token there and everything. And the second one hits as well. So
Yep.
both those hit.
Let me make my con save, and I'm gonna do that. Ooh,
Oh, yep.
crap.
All right, so you're going to
Some
take some damage.
Say
plus
that crit
4,
is the damage dropper.
10 points of a necrotic damage.
Okay, that'll kill his bonus hit points. So
That
Not
hit with
all.
the shield though, that thing's restrained, so and that rolls as a crit, right? The damage isn't rolled properly.
Yeah.
The 3 plus 3.
Oh, you're right. It should be 3 plus 6, so
6.
another 3.
Yeah.
Thank you.
another 3 on it. Thank you for catching that because I wasn't paying attention either. And
Is that it for?
oh, I can be such a butt.
Hey, Jason, why is it plus? Is it plus Dex? Is that supposed to be that way?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's his class.
What is that?
That's the hand that he was talking about. I don't want to put some kind of token there, so I don't put something else there again.
So he knows where it's at. Let's see.
Golden Fist.
I had an idea for a reality TV show called The Golden Bowl.
I don't want to know. Don't even go there. Jason, what else are you doing? Jason, are you doing something else?
No, I'll hold on to that.
Okay.
So I'm done.
Vona, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you're up, buddy. If you want to get a
Do it,
lick
Wayne.
in before you got to go.
Yeah,
Get some bonus action, dude.
I get one
Finish 'em
attack
off,
in,
Lane.
and I'm gonna. All right, so I'm gonna do. All right.
What the hell?
Right there, I'm gonna cast Flame Strike, which should hit both of those two goat guys, if I'm not mistaken.
I gotta see the spell.
10
Does it
foot
have an area
radius.
effect, or is it you target somebody?
It's an area effect, 10-foot radius, 40-foot high.
Okay.
So if I do it right next to those two, it ought to hit them without hurting Victor, I think.
Yep, I'll allow that. There's a save for them.
Okay. Dex save for half damage.
What's the DC?
I'm getting ready to put it up.
Well, it don't
right
matter. He
now.
failed that one. Yeah, doesn't matter what it is. They both failed.
Okay.
So is it both those
Oh,
damages?
31, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
they
only-
take fire
it's
and
only,
radiant damage.
only 31 damage.
31.
Yeah.
And it's fire
That's
damage.
Diddy.
Both of them,
That's
right?
Diddy level damage.
It's fire and radiant. 16 fire, 15 radiant.
Okay, so you notice that the fire doesn't seem to quite do as much damage as it normally would, but the radiant definitely does it. So it's 15 and 8. That's 23. They both take damage.
Okay. And then I guess he's gonna move up. His
Oh, do
movement.
your con save.
Okay.
what is the DC? Go back and look at it.
Oh, of course, now I see that we're going to need it. I wasn't
Okay,
looking
yeah.
at Discord.
As you approach them, a couple of the flies start going towards you like they're trying to go in your mouth, and you just pop your mouth shut. So you're able to avoid getting it.
Okay. And I think that's all I'm going to do this turn.
Okay.
But I do have to head out, so I don't know if Rand or somebody wants to take over Vona. I think Rand, you've played him
What?
before, haven't you?
I've played that character before. I used his shoulders as a stepping stool to leap up upon the gonads of the inner beast.
Right, the digestive tract of the snake thing or whatever it was. Yeah,
Yeah,
worm, I
man.
guess. Okay.
All right. Good night, Wayne.
All right,
Appreciate
guys.
it.
All right. See
Night,
you
Wayne,
guys
man.
later.
Later.
Ciao.
Okay. Aolin, you're up next. Give me a con save. Okay. You're able to fight off the locust-like
Nice.
insects that are swarming around these guys.
Now,
right.
Aelin, I just might point out to you that if you were to move next to Alden, that large creature there is restrained, and you'd get advantage on every single. Right here. Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay. That's your last free one. No more helping each other out. Let them play their characters.
Okay.
All right. So let the fun begin. Unarmed strike. Unarmed strike.
That misses.
13 misses.
All right. So
15
that's one
misses.
attack.
The 15 misses.
You need to click advantage.
Oh, sorry. That's right. So
Yeah,
the first
15 misses.
15 and 13 miss. So that's the first attack, and then we're gonna do second attack. 25 hits,
Yeah, it does hit for 7 points.
earning a key point.
You try to stun him.
Yep.
It's a con
Did
save.
you
Oh
add-
wait.
Did you
He's
add your
already
hand
he's
wraps
already
plus one?
restrained. I don't need to stun him, so I'm actually just gonna do a flurry. So I'll get 2 more strikes off of that. So that's the first. 17 and a 16.
Dude, you didn't add your hand wrap plus one that gives you
Yeah, it
+1 to
does.
attack and +1
See,
to damage.
No, it's just +1 to attack.
No,
I
it's
didn't do-
+1 to damage too, dude.
Oh, all right. So
All those get +1 more damage.
yeah. So
So
all
you-
the hits get
So
+1.
8 plus 6 plus 6 plus 8.
Just the last 2 is all I got to do.
He
Flurry
did.
of blows gave you 2 more strikes or 3?
2 more
Dude,
strikes.
so I had the first hit was 25.
Miss.
I already took the
First-
7
no,
damage.
Say again.
8 damage, Brian.
8 damage.
So the first was the hit with 8 damage. Then
Second
Flurry of
was the hit
blows.
no. Well, yeah.
Stop,
yeah,
stop,
first
stop,
was
stop,
the
guys,
miss.
stop. He gets advantage on all these because he's restrained. So 25 and
Mhm.
28 are to hit. So it's 5
Mhm.
for the first one. The second one is going to be 5 plus 8. 13. So 13 and 5. 18 points of damage. Bam.
Mhm.
Plus 8. Plus
Right.
8.
Plus 8 for what?
He gets
Because it was
4
a crit.
attacks, Brian. He gets 4 attacks. So he did 8 plus 6 plus 5
Yeah,
plus.
Rand, he already did the
that
first.
was just
he already
my
took the
first
first
attack.
2 attacks off. He's talking.
Okay.
He's just looking at the flurries now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got it. He's still alive, but he's looking. You can see his hit point bar there.
And Brian, he hasn't added the
It-
+1 for his hand wrap, so it's actually 2 more damage than that.
That's why I've been adding
Okay.
one.
All
Sorry,
right.
Brian.
I took 2 more off. Okay. What else, Aolin?
and I do have. On a second, I'm trying to remember. Oh God, I haven't played this guy in so long. And because I hit and I spent the key point, I get 1 more attack, key fueled strike. So, roll that up. So that was first attack miss, second attack hit. This is third attack with the key fueled strike. And a
First,
26
wait, no. Hold on.
What the hell? is
First
key
attack
field
doesn't miss.
strike?
No, my first attack was the first 2 rolls, 13 and 15. They both missed.
Correct.
Oh, okay. I thought the 15 was
So
a hit. I was
that
like,
was
wait, no.
that was first attack. Second attack was the 25, which I then did the flurry with the 2 additional attacks following.
Right.
Now I have a key fueled strike because would be my third attack,
Which is
which
12 more
hits with a
damage.
26
Yep. That
and
hits.
does 12 points of damage. Is he still up?
He is still up.
Then I am burning a second key point.
What?
Every time I hit, I can burn a key point and do flurry.
I didn't get to do this because I didn't hit enough.
So flurry is strike 1, 27 hits for 10 points.
He's down.
I'm doing my Yoda. He's flipping, flopping everywhere, arms, legs flying. He's just whack, whack, smack, whack. And then he lands on his unconscious body on top and just.
Dude, how can you flurry twice in a round?
You can flurry as many times as you want in a turn.
No,
As
it
long
takes
as
a
you have a
bonus
strike.
action.
Huh?
A flurry takes a bonus action, doesn't it?
That's the way I've always played it. So if I'm wrong, then I'll stand corrected. But if I was told, or not, the way I always played was
Well,
if you.
Nera, you play monk all the time.
It's a bonus
I don't.
action, yes. It
So-
specifically says that's a bonus action.
Flurry of
All right,
blows
so the second-
is a different thing. But no, you can do what you're doing because what you're doing here is, if you from a monk perspective. So you did your first attack at advantage with a 13 and a 15 on the roll. You missed.
Correct.
Your second attack you did with advantage with the 25 and a 9, and you hit.
Correct.
At that point, you decided to do your flurry of blows, which uses a key point.
And
Yeah.
a bonus
You did your-
action.
Right?
The only
Fair enough. No,
bonus
no.
action.
Hold on.
Let Robert
Simmer
finish.
down there, Rand. So he does that. So he does that with his. So he does that with it. He's now used his bonus action. He's used his action and his bonus action now because he flurry of blows. Flurry of blows is 2 additional attacks, unarmed attacks.
did.
I label mine so that they're not confusing as flurry of blows, but there's basically 2 unarmed attacks. Then the next thing he gets to do, because he spent a key point on that attack by doing flurry of blows, he then gets to do key fueled strike as another 5th attack if you add up.
Wait,
Sorry,
wait.
as a 5th.
Is it considered an attack action though?
No, it's not.
Fury of blows may only be done after you take an attack action.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
So he does his first-
because key field strike
as a bonus action, not
as a
an attack
bonus
action.
So you've
Yeah,
already
not an
used your
attack.
bonus action.
He's used his bonus action on flurry of blows. That's
Flurry,
right.
so he can't use it on that.
So am I
But
getting
he-
9 or 20 back? That's all I
You're
want to know.
getting 20 back.
Okay, so he's back up.
And he gets 2 key points back.
Okay. Then I've been playing that.
Yeah,
wrong
yeah.
all
You
along.
have to do the Fury of blows in between each of your regular attacks.
Now, having said
Well,
that, stunning
not-
strike doesn't use a bonus action for you to use it.
Correct. And this guy's already restrained. So in this particular situation, your monk is going to get 2 attacks with their attack action, 1 missed, 1 hit, and then you get a bonus action, 2 attacks, flurry of blows, both connected. You get no other attacks. You can now move or end your turn.
Right.
And that's what we just did. So we're good.
Yep.
Okay, so he's alive.
Right on.
So you can't do your Yoda dance.
Bummer.
Are you still staying there?
Actually, hold on. It was 5, 10.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay.
Okay. Vigor. Back at the top and run again. That was 1 round. Woohoo!
That was 1 round. Well, these all got friends near them. So let's take the little
Switch those.
25 feet. 1, yeah. What's the health on? I can't see this one underneath Victor here.
Let me
That
go check his health
HPs.
bar.
He's
Yeah,
taking a
Jim-
little bit.
There you go. All right. So I can reach.
And he
Yeah, I
grows.
can reach either of those. Oh, what the hell?
Roar!
Try to-
I shall eat you.
either of those.
15 foot
Let's go with lightning friend first, I guess. Yeah, sure. So I'm gonna move up here.
Oh, give me a con save.
Oh, give your con save. I think I made it.
Yep.
All right, and then I'm going to. Does this work with this? Hold on. I need to get to my spell here. Do-do-do. Okay. I'm going to. Can I green flame blade a sneak attack? Yeah, sneak attack is just add damage, correct?
Sneak
That's
attack
true.
is if he's engaged with someone else, you get it.
Is within 5 feet, which definitely
Yep.
are. So I'm gonna green flame blade, a sneak attack. This
You still got to roll to hit.
I still gotta roll the hit, right? Vicious rapier,
No.
but I get advantage. So
Why do you get advantage?
Because he's got all these
Restrained.
guys near him.
Oh, yep. Sorry, I
He's
keep forgetting
restrained.
that. My fault, guys.
Yeah, sorry. So
Roll again. There you
yeah,
go. I'll take the first damage, 11 piercing for that one. He's still
plus
standing.
29, plus 8, plus 9, and the fire spreads to the other one for another 9 fire on that guy.
Okay, first one's dead. Second one's got an ear on fire.
And that's my action bonus action. Actually, does that count as a bonus action? It says take the.
I think Green
The
Flame
cantrip
Blade is your
says-
bonus action, as I recall.
No, it's an action.
Okay.
And it says as part of the action, so I still have a bonus action actually. My bonus action will be I can dash as a bonus action. It says as a cunning action. So I will. It's full movement or half movement on a dash? It's full movement, isn't it?
If you're using your bonus action to dash, so it's double your normal speed.
Yeah, but I already used my movement.
Yeah, but you're using your bonus action to dash, right?
Oh, so I can. Oh, I thought it was you move your regular movement, then move again using dash action.
No,
So I
dash
can move
dash is dash. You double movement, but you're using your bonus action to do that. You have that ability as a rogue.
So I can move 60 feet.
Yeah.
Oof. All right. I could have did that to begin with then. Jeez. All right.
Am I
no,
rolling that
that's
right,
fine.
guys?
I thought dash was an action you take to extend your movement.
Yeah, my
No,
understanding
dash-
is that the movement
Dash.
and the dash doubles your action, but your movement is your regular, and then dash lets you move your regular again.
As your
Yeah.
action.
As your
Yeah.
action, you lose all your combat action. Your
You
But
lose
attack
he
action.
can
all
do it as a
combat
bonus
action.
action because he's
Yes.
a rouge.
So
Yeah,
basically,
if
I
you're
get
a rogue,
30
you can
feet. I thought,
bonus
yeah.
action it. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna go ahead and move.
Victor, as an
There.
orc, can move towards an enemy as a bonus action, like dash, like a rogue.
So I'm gonna move over to this side here.
You're running straight that direction.
Well,
You
it's
have
gonna
enough
be
movement
like
to go around.
that. 5. Yeah, that would be
You get one
25,
attack.
25 feet if I.
All right, you're gonna get one.
There's an
opportunity
attack of opportunity in there.
From
Is there?
from the guy south of Victor.
What's that? Oh, okay, fine. This one. Is this good?
Nah,
Yep.
you can't retroactively change your mind
No,
after
it's
you
fine.
move, guys. Come on. So does an 18 hit
Brian,
you?
it's been a month.
I know, but I
It has
asked
been
him,
for Brian,
and he
too.
said, "Yeah, I'm
It
going
has.
right that way."
Yeah, that's why I was moving straight there. And you said, do I have enough move to go through and everything?
Does an 18 hit you, Vigor?
Yes, an 18 hits.
Okay, 6 piercing damage, and give me a con save.
Oh, life's gonna suck for you if you fail that.
Okay.
Hey, and 6. So out of temporary and down 2 hit points.
Flanked.
Okay. Anything else,
At
Vigor?
least you weren't out of temporary and bushwhacked for 40.
Yeah.
But did you die?
You know what? Hold on. This
Hell
one
no,
is
I'm
as,
not going to die. I don't
Actually,
die,
no.
dude.
You know what? I'm gonna I can use my reaction. No, I'll save that. I'll save that. We're good. We're cool.
Okay. Usul,
I'll chill here.
con save.
Okay. This is going to be some complex poetic shit right here. Okay.
Do it.
Con save first, Usul.
You got this, Don.
All right. Usul is going to take his
Usul
action.
is going to make a con
Con
save
save.
first.
Oh, no, I already passed that the first time.
It
Is that-
doesn't matter. This is every round.
Turn.
All right. Here it comes.
I'm waiting. It's going to be epic.
Ooh, there you go.
Okay, there
It
you
was
go.
epic.
You're able to avoid
Hell
getting
yeah.
flies in your nose and ears and mouth.
All right. So Usul is going to come running up this way. Right?
Okay.
When he gets he is going to time this perfectly. So as soon as he hits that spot, he is going to send a this straight down the pipe, threading the needle between everybody.
Threading the needle.
See, Vigor, it worked all great that you went past him, took an opportunity attack. Otherwise, Usul wouldn't be able to do this cool
Between
thing.
Everybody.
Did that show up for everybody?
I don't
No.
see anything.
I didn't see anything either.
Oh, that's because you rolled a crit, like a double crit.
Triple, I thought.
What are you trying to roll, Usul?
A sunbeam.
Blood magic.
Are you rolling it
You-
off of your character, off your spell list, or
Yeah, my spell list. Let me go back to my core, see if it works from there.
Like I heard a noise, like a spell going off, but I don't see anything.
like it was someone eating a chip?
I
No, I heard
farted.
the
I'm
blip
sorry.
Oh,
it was
jeez.
Sunbeam or moonbeam?
Sunbeam.
Sunbeam's not even on your spell list on the core page.
My 6th level spell.
Yep, it's fucked up. Hold on a minute, let me go in here.
Hey! Wait, where are you pointing this?
Okay, don't do anything. I'm gonna go in there and do something real quick.
Threading the
Okay.
needle.
It has a
How
5
close are you
foot.
threading that? How
5
close are you
foot
threading that
width.
needle?
it's literally oof.
5 foot wide. All right, you're good.
Yep.
I'm
That's
good
why
with
I
this.
did it right at that demarcation line.
Yeah, I'm good with that. If you're good with that, Brian's good with that, and Brian doesn't do mean things with it.
All right, well, there it is.
Well,
So
sorry.
remind me to
If
look
you
at that
guys-
after, between sessions, so I don't know what's going on. All right, so they got me
Okay.
the con save. What's the DC?
20.
Well, he failed.
Spell save DC 17.
17.
Wow.
68 radiant. Roll your 68. And they're blinded. Disadvantage.
And they like
next
it.
attack.
What kind of damage is it?
It's 68, so 18 plus they're blinded. It's radiant.
Radiant. Okay, that's my question. Radiant. Really? That's it?
Actually, 18.
Well, that 18, 16 plus 2, 18,
You
and then
rolled
it.
2 1s and a 2.
Yeah, that
twos.
sucks.
Yeah.
You got 2
Two
sixes
twos.
though. Yeah, man,
Yeah.
you hit dead on average for the last, well, the middle 4 attacks.
All right, all three of them are still standing.
Okay.
Okay.
But Brian, they're blinded, so they have disadvantage on their attack
Fuck.
until Usul's next turn.
Just kill him already. Jeez.
We're
Well,
trying, dude.
I'm due.
Victor's
Here's
up, man.
the-
I'm feeling some killing action going on.
Are you
Here's
done,
the
Usul?
rest of it. No, I'm going to, as I'm running, as soon as I light that off, I'm going to transform into an ogre and run straight into that first guy and knock him over.
Well, you can't because you used an action already, but it's cool.
No, I could still run into him, though, can't I?
You don't think you can transform it? That's an action to transform, isn't it?
Bonus
No,
action
that's a
probably.
bonus action.
But like you're literally trying to use your move as an attack.
What are you trying to
Okay.
do, Usul?
I was just trying to run into him and knock him over.
Just jump on him with the elbow out, dude, like suplex style.
But don't do it as
That'd
an
be
attack.
all right,
You've already
but I
used
didn't-
your attack.
I was just trying to knock him over.
That'd be an attack.
I've never
action.
tried to use a movement as an attack.
Ah,
I mean, I guess if you're on an
there's a
elephant,
charge thing, isn't there? No, doesn't Paladins have a shield charge or something?
Yeah, but that's a
There's
specific
yeah.
attack.
Jason, what do you think?
my rule is if you're doing a spell and trying to attack, you can't do that.
Okay,
You either got to be attacking with a weapon or you got to be spellcasting, not both. Unless the
Oh,
spell or something
cantrip.
gives you a specific order of that.
attacking with a movement.
Okay. All right. I'm just going to.
You still gonna transform?
If I can't do that, will you let me retract it?
That's fine.
Okay. Then I'll just stay right where I'm at right here.
Okay. All right, Victor. You're surrounded. Well, partially.
Well, not really.
For now.
They're surrounded.
It's right where he likes to be.
Yeah, Victor's feeling pretty good about everything right now. So Victor's feeling so good. See this big guy to the north here, Brian?
No, I don't see him. Neither do
Okay,
you.
well, Victor's going to punch him. Bap! With his hand wraps, +1! Brawl!
Wow, that was with advantage?
Why would you
No,
do
that was just regular, dude.
Well, he's blinded. Don't you get advantage when he's blinded?
Well, yeah, I guess so, but why would I need to re-roll that?
No, that's why I thought it was with advantage. So it's 7
All right,
plus
so 4.
7 plus 4, so 11 points. Okay.
But that triggers an immediate bonus action grapple check. So athletics 14 versus his at either athletics or acrobatics roll, whichever you decide. Strength or dex?
Or acrobatics.
Strength or dex check. Woohoo!
Wow.
All right, so Victor just punches the dude
Sorry,
in the
wrong
face.
one.
With this
Wrong one. My fault. That was for the little goat-looking guys. He has a much different.
What?
Well, not much, but he's got extra +2. There we go.
Really extra +2, so it turns from a 8 to a 16 instead of 8 to a 10.
I'll take his roll. So it's 5. He should have got +5 to it, so it's a 10. There you go. That's fair.
All right, sweet. All right, so Victor punches the dude to the north of him, this big dude, and grabs on, and now
rides him like it's the Calgary.
What's that? Did you just mount the centaur?
I want to mount the centaur, but I'm trying to figure out if it can be done or not. I think I'm just gonna. Well, shit, this doesn't work out to my favor. I guess I'm gonna keep him right there. Then I'm gonna stab this little fucker to my left.
So what were you doing with the athletics check?
Oh, I've grabbed on. He can't move. This guy to the north is stuck right here, 0 movement speed. But he's with my left hand, and I spear my trident under my left arm and into this dude.
Okay. Kablam.
Yes! I wanted to kill, and I got it.
Good thing this is a fantasy role-playing game.
All right, so I'm still holding on to like the centaur. I got him by the reins. If he's a horse, like his bit is in my hand, like I'm like grabbing onto it.
You just grab his armor or whatever.
Yeah. His
Got him in a
mouth
titty
is like tethered to my hand right now. He can't move, but he can hoof me. He could attack me with a weapon if he wants to. He could attack someone else. I don't care. But he definitely can't move. I got him.
All
right, that's it. Oh, yeah, that's it.
All right, so he is grappled, or is it grappled?
Grappled,
and
just
blinded.
0 movement. Grappled and blinded.
Is he restrained too, or stunned, or anything
Nope,
else that you guys have done to him?
just grappled and
He used
blinded.
Action to break out of the grapple.
0 move and disadvantage on attacks is what he has.
Okay, so 2 people are dead out of 6 of them. Oh, that's right. Rand didn't do his smelly thing. Thank you, Rob.
Shit. Smack it.
Okay, so half of this.
What?
Plus
1.
Normally it would be
Ouch.
+3, so only +1 this time. So it's 3 total necrotic damage.
Got it.
I was like shitting here.
Okay, now this guy's up. So, you know what? Fuck, he's blinded.
He's blind. You don't even know.
He's blind. Someone's got a hold of him by the balls. Here's a bunch of goats bleeding all over the place. You know what? Fuck it. Let me do a will save. Old school. Yep. He's going to try to break free. That's all he's going to do. So it's an opposing athletics, a break free, right?
Yep.
Against the 14.
And he's just kind of freaking out. Goes,
He started to pull up, and then his balls were the grip on his balls tightened, and he came right back down.
That's his
Real
action,
quick.
dude.
Yeah, I know.
That's
That's
his
his
action.
whole action.
Yep, that's it. Nira.
All
Here,
right.
you haven't killed that goat yet.
No.
It's only
You
second
just leave
round.
it?
All right. Whip.
All right, you got
Were
your
you
mobile
moving?
thing, so he doesn't get opportunity attacks, right?
No, he gets an opportunity attack as long as Nira doesn't punch him first.
No, he doesn't get an opportunity attack from
Oh,
me.
he does if you don't hit him before you move. I'm just saying, Mr. Con Save, mother.
No, I have the mobile feat. He doesn't get an opportunity attack.
Oh,
on me.
only if you hit him before you move.
Oh,
That's the trick
suck
of the
it.
mobile feat.
Is that how it is?
So I made my con save.
The mobile feat, you have to hit or miss before you move.
You want to hit him first, Nira?
I just did.
Yeah,
Punch
when
him.
you make
rolled-
a melee attack
rolled-
against a creature,
on this
you
one?
don't-
I moved to that one. Hold on.
Yeah, before you move, you gotta freaking roll your shit, dude.
Calm down, Rand. It's okay.
No, this is Robert and I. Robert and I are just having
I
fun.
see how this is going, Rand. Okay. Yeah. So I whip. All right. So all right.
So the
So
18's for
whip
this guy,
the-
then.
I whip the one that's right beside me. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits him. And it's both of those.
Yeah.
Okay, so 9
Now you may move, sir.
and poison. Ah, very good. All right, he takes a little bit of damage. Now you can do your mobile feat.
Free to move.
But he does
Robert,
get
you
an
have
extra
my
attack.
blessing. You are free to
fuck.
move.
He's got
Fuck
to
that.
fight
You,
this one.
fuck that. You take care of that guy on your own.
'Cause
Okay,
if
so
you
I
move-
whipped him with one hand. I'm gonna unarmed strike him with the next one. I am going to then
That's a glancing blow. if it
flurry,
matters.
flurry.
Yeah, those both hit. 21 points. Okay, he's still standing.
And the 14 hit for a glancing, right? Is that half damage?
Correct. Yep, I took that one already.
Okay. And I'm going to stun him.
Con save.
Look, kick to the groin.
no, you're not.
Wow, this never happens to me.
What?
No, but I mean, I didn't do this in the right order, Brian. If you want me to do it in the right order, I can. But I hit him 4 times. So I could theoretically have 4 stun opportunities.
I'll give you one more.
Okay, so roll one more Constitution save.
Watch, I'm gonna roll one.
There you go.
5. Close enough.
All right, so he is stunned on the last hit.
I'm gonna stay right there. I ain't moving anywhere.
Good.
Okay. Yes, you're up next.
The fist is gonna grab this goat boy here, and it needs to make a strength save.
Pop him like a pimple.
You make
Oh.
a con save first, I guess.
Right. Con saves. What are those?
Okay.
Perfect. So he needs to make a strength save against my DC 17.
Sorry, ping on the one again. You're doing this on
That
Okay.
one.
strength save.
And yeah, and if he fails, he takes 2d6 and is restrained.
Okay, roll your damage. Oh, there it is. 7, and now he's restrained.
Yeah.
Great. Everybody's either blinded, restrained, or dead. I like this. But he is still alive. And Rand's going to the bathroom.
Damn it, Rand!
What? No, my
I
mic
didn't hear the
dropped.
stink.
My mic dropped the moment I flushed the damn toilet. That is not fair. I had already gone to the bathroom.
Gosh.
Yeah.
All right, AS. Anything else out of AS?
Failed
Um,
Flushing 101.
No, he's gonna actually. I might just move a little bit over this way behind some of these beefier dudes, but that's it for now.
Okay. These guys are left. Okay, so he's restrained. The guy next to him is blinded. This guy over here is stunned.
Is what Kev likes.
This is freaking awesome. All right, so fuck it. He's just going to start running. So opportunity attacks from Victor, Vona, and
yeah.
Vigor.
Sweet.
He's just going
Is
to
an opportunity attack a sneak attack?
Yes.
Technically,
essentially.
someone is next to them. Nope, you've already used sneak attack this round.
You get it on opportunity attacks. It's one per turn.
Right, but he's already used it this turn.
Yes.
Oh, one per his turn. So now it's someone else's turn. See what I mean?
It's once
It's
per
not
turn.
one per round.
He only gets one turn. You can use it once per turn. All right, opportunity attacks from Victor, Vona, and Vigor.
Victor smacks him.
Victor does not kill
Vigor
him.
smacks him.
And then Vigor. Actually, who hit first? Vigor hit first. Now,
Vigor.
technically, Victor would have hit first. And then
Yeah.
Vigor gets the killing blow.
Comes by and I stab it in the eye.
Really? Seems
He's
like a
dead.
technicality.
And this one is going to do the exact same thing. And he is. Oh, no, he was
He's restrained.
restrained,
He ain't
so he
going
can't move. So he's like, all right, fuck it, I'm going to
Hey,
die.
Ryan, the guy to the north of me is restrained too. Is that who you're talking about?
No, he's blinded.
They're all restrained. Both these two, and this dude's stunned.
No, this guy's blinded. And
He's
okay,
also
and
grappled.
held.
Yeah, he's
grappled.
grappled. Yep, right.
1, 2. Nobody's moving anywhere.
All right, so this guy's going to try to attack. Oh fuck it, Victor with disadvantage, I guess, because he's restrained.
I mean, he could try and break him from being restrained, but that's up to him.
But take his action. No, fuck it, I'll do that. So it's a
It has to
strength
be a 17. Yep.
17.
Well, we can't.
Yeah, a DC 17.
Shit. Ah, look
Oh.
at me. And
Now we already did our opportunity attack, so if he leaves, we don't get to. Correct?
well, Vona technically didn't roll his. He died. So, and Aldum will get one as well because he's running this direction. So Aldum, since Vona's not here, go ahead and roll yours.
Oh, Wayne had to go. Missed that.
So Aldum, do an opportunity attack. See if you take him out.
Yeah.
I
There
rolled
we go.
for Vona. Rolled low.
There's Autumn's.
Okay, Vona missed. Aldum's hit, but didn't kill him. And he is just booking it. Oh yeah, I got a measure now. Hide from others. I want you guys to see how far he can go. Yeah, right about there.
Dash action.
He already did his action. He can't dash.
No,
dude.
that's he can't. Yeah,
That's
his
not-
action was to break
He
free.
cannot dash.
It's his
that-
action to break
If you
free.
guys will stop talking for a second, he's not dashing.
He can move 45. Oh, 45 feet. Damn.
Nope, that's 5 feet too much. Let me move him back one more. And
We're
that's
gonna
it.
start aiming for
All right, Aldum.
I can catch him.
Do I need to make a con save, or is that we clear that crap?
Let me see. Yep, there's still one alive in your area, so yeah. Con save for Aldum.
I think he's
con
good.
save.
Okay.
And Alden watches the guy again because he smacked him with the shields and went by. I said, no, this is not happening.
Oh, magic missile. Automatic. Oh, and he's still alive.
No, he gets 3 of those.
Yeah, there's.
Click him 3 times. 2
It's
more
times
times.
Yeah.
He's running away.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, no.
Okay, is that it for Aldum's turn?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Rand, you want to have Vona finish somebody off?
Hell yeah.
You got a hold on him.
Well, I don't have.
There's
I don't.
this guy
I
and this
don't-
guy.
I don't have access to Vona.
Oh, you don't?
But no, I don't.
Where do you want him to go? I'll move him.
Move him to the centaur to the. Yeah, right up there.
Okay, is that it for Aldum's turn?
Yeah.
All right, he's good.
Okay. Here, I'll move him here and you get advantage.
Perfect. Have him do the Berserker's Axe. I think that thing's cool.
Berserker.
Berserker's Axe. The ass of the Berserker.
Berserker. Does he have it in here?
Yeah, it's the thing that I told you I thought was the most ludicrous item to have in a spellcaster ever. But you told me it was okay.
Oh, he gets advantage. So roll one more time. He still misses. It is so awesome. Does he have more than one attack?
No,
He's a
he
cleric.
doesn't.
All right. So I guess that's it for him. Keep it simple since he's not here.
Okay.
Aolin, your turn to finish somebody off if you want.
Alrighty then. Let's see. Both blind and restrained, or just restrained?
Just not neither. Not it's not restrained. It's just blind. But
Okay.
blind still gives you advantage on attacks
Advantage.
because like
And-
you can
guy
smack him in
here.
the ear and he can't see you. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay, so there's only 2 left. I guess I'll just step over here. Say hello to my little friends.
Advantage because he's stunned.
All right. And,
Did you ever fight a blind person like in high school or anything?
no, can't say that.
Every lunchtime, man.
All right, miss.
It's pretty easy to win.
No, 15 does hit.
Oh, 15 hits. Okay, then a 24 is going to hit. If he goes down, great. If not, I'll burn a key point.
No, he's still up.
So that's actually 7 and 6. That's 13 points.
Oh, 13. So I
Burning
gotta do 2 more. Sorry, I forgot. He's still up though.
Okay, and then 1 set of flurry. 2 more unarmed strikes. 26 hits. 19 hits for another 7 and another 13 points.
Your
So
first one hits, you
26
hear a
points.
crunch. It's like, and then he just falls sideways, and you punch him again in the neck, and his neck breaks. But he was dead before the first punch.
Excellent. Okay.
Oh, Nira, he
Yeah.
stole your kill. Anything else for Aelin?
Teamwork. Go team.
Bigger. Oh, I forgot to do a con save for Aelin before that guy died.
Do a con save, Aelin.
There you go.
Hey. Guess who's not doing a con save?
Okay, Bigger.
Let's go ahead and move up to this guy. I'll move to the other side of him just because I got my squat nimbleness. I can move through people. And let's do that. Green Flame Blade, sneak attack. Oh,
16.
I should have rolled that at advantage.
Yeah, roll one more time. Yep.
There we go.
I'll take the first damage.
Whoomp.
So 12 damage plus sneak attack of 22. He's still standing, but
Plus
flipping.
5 blah 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 5 fire.
Oh, for the green flame blade. Let me double check him.
So
Okay.
17 plus 22, 39.
All right, he's still standing, but barely.
I
Fire
don't
doesn't
get a
deem to
second-
do as
What?
much damage as you expect.
Nah, I don't get a second attack on this guy, so that is that.
All right, Usul.
Usul is going to move up and he's going to do that. And
One more time, you get
unfortunately, not
advantage.
taking.
One more time, advantage. Yeah.
He's blinded, so you get advantage. Okay. No, I'm not gonna do it. You miss. You hit the little goat guy in front of him.
Yep, that's all I got.
All right, Victor, look at that. They saved him for you.
Oh, that's so nice of them. Victor's gonna he's got the guy still in his left hand, right?
I think that's what you said.
Still
Left, right.
Grappled.
And he's just spinning his trident triumphantly in his right hand, and he's gonna just spear it down. Green flame blade, fire sprouting out of it as he yells "flame on" or some gay stuff like that.
17 hits. That's full 8 piercing and 11 fire. So.
And then he's gonna stab it again if it still needs to be stabbed,
He doesn't.
or even if it doesn't.
As it falls down, it grabs a hold of Vigor and pulls him forward. Your trident sticks in the back of Vigor. No.
Oh, okay. Oh, 2 for 1.
All right, that's all the bad guys. And we are out of combat finally. So that went an hour and a half, not an hour. All right, so let me kind of just wrap up this session by saying that there is you find some magic stuff on, not magic stuff, you find some gems on the centaur-looking things worth probably about 200 gold piece. There's 2 of them, each of them worth about 100 piece. And there's nothing else on these little goat guys other than there's probably still flies and bugs that are still circulating around them, although they're starting to kind of disperse a little bit more. The necrotic stench is no longer around them. And the dude you saw up on the boat up here, just kind of sitting there leaning on, looks like a staff, maybe it's an oar, just leaning on that, watching you guys.
Moving the boat.
Brian, I'm gonna do a prayer healing and heal everybody in the area.
Doesn't only heal up to 6.
I think it heals 6. Well, I'm gonna definitely heal myself.
Nara doesn't need your
I mean,
stupid heals.
How many people actually took
All
damage?
of them got hit, but didn't take any damage. Really.
I took 2 damage.
Well,
Ace,
all right, you guys all are awesome, and I suck. But listen,
Take
I
2
do a
hit
prayer
points.
healing. If anybody has taken any damage, they heal 17. All right.
So you're doing that while we're all rifling through the
appreciate
bodies?
that.
Because prayer of healing takes 10 minutes.
I can't. What, to cast a spell?
Yeah, it's 10 minutes for the prayer of healing.
Yeah, it's not an
Is that
instant
a
thing.
ritual or something?
It's a
No,
prayer.
casting
You're
time.
like, oh, our Father in heaven.
I assume.
we
All right.
beseech you
So Vigor's looting these shits for like 10, 12 minutes, and I'm gonna do prayer healing.
for kneeling in the middle of the blood and guts. Cool. And the
Yeah,
stinky
sounds
flies.
Sounds good.
And you said
Alright,
17
so-
points? Woo!
I appreciate that.
92,
I'll take my 2.
82, 92, 82.
Just
all right. I'm
Type
ready.
plus 17 into your green box.
All right, it doesn't communicate well. Okay. All right, that's it.
Okay. So I'm assuming you guys are going to go up to the boat. This
Yeah.
Boat.
dead-looking, corpse-looking thing with dark robes, and it's like he's got it's an oar. Once you get closer, you actually see he's actually carrying an oar. But the end of it seems like radiating some kind of magic. But it's a really almost like a pole, like you see in what they use in Paris. What do you call those things where they kind of have the really long?
Gondolas?
It's a gondola.
Yeah.
It's not Paris. It's in
Italy.
Italy, Venice.
Venice. Thank you.
Yeah, it's one of those basically. I couldn't think of the word, and it's not written here in front of me. You just
Funny
kind
that
of
we both got Italy, Venice at the same time rather than just Venice.
And as you get closer, let me just describe this to you. So the dark blood red waters of the river spans hundreds of feet, continuing in both directions as far as the eye can see. It's hard to discern if the water is truly red or if it's a trick of the red-orange light in the sky. And then the wooden ramp extends up to the ship. And this strange-looking foe just kind of motions you forward, doesn't say anything.
Yeah, how do we get on the boat?
He drops a ramp.
Okay, because there's nothing here. I'm not
I don't
doing
have a
that.
token, but there's like a little ramp right here that he drops to welcome you guys aboard.
Vigor's just getting up on the boat, sure.
So the first one on board, Vigor, he comes kind of walking, striding. It's like he's walking, but he's not really like touching the floorboards.
Gliding, moonwalk.
Yeah, kind of gliding up to you, and you hear this very low, almost like a whispery voice, and you can't even like see his mouth move. You're not sure if he's talking to you telepathically or just it's just about a whisper. Just, I assume you
just cut out.
Oh, I was talking real quiet too. I assume you're here for Morty.
For Morty? Is that what you call it? Yep,
That's what he
we're here
called
for
him.
Morty. You must be Rick.
All aboard. We'll be heading out. That's all he
Victor
says.
getting on board?
Victor, get up here.
I'm up there.
Quit praying.
Oh shit, man! I'm healing myself, man. Give me just a second, guys. God. Speaking.
All right, so we'll wrap it up there. So he slowly kind of goes up towards the front, and he's standing in the center, like where you would normally maybe see a steering wheel at the front of the ship, maybe. But he's just kind of taking that oar and he kind of waves it in the air in circles, and then he's like he's oaring through the air as the boat kind of slowly starts to shift off of the edge and head down this giant red river that goes on for as far as your eye can see.
We're missing a Kev.
You're missing what?
That's right.
Yeah.
We left him.
No, I'm behind you guys. Don't worry.
I'm assuming everybody's on the ship. I'm not going to leave anybody.
He's swimming. He's swimming.
Just
Swimming in
dissolved.
the blood.
Okay, and that's where we'll end tonight's session. We'll
All right.
pick back up here on the next one. All right, guys.
Nobody died.
cool.
Victor got beat up a lot.
I was
Hey,
excited for a second. Then I saw, well, shit, he still got like half or more than half his hit points, so I guess they didn't do that much anyway.
That's inspiring leader for you, dude. I'll tell you what, Victor's kind of a jack of all trades, but I love that aspect of this character.
So
You should have multi-classed into a bard. Just saying. Not
Wait,
too
so
late.
more multi-class besides the team multi-class that he already is?
Yeah.
oh, shit, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. We had 9 people in there? No,
We had a
8.
lot.
You had 8.
No.
Eight.
All right, because I'm going to say, 'cause this thing was rated for 6 to 7 players, of 11 to 16, and I added one more to the encounter. So
I'll tell you, that encounter was a lot harder than I expected it to be.
yeah, these
Night
guys had
all.
some. Yeah, good night,
Have a
Kev.
good one.
Later, Kev.
Yeah,
Kev, wait, Kev.
He's
I need an update, dude. What's going on with the girl you did the
He's
DM
gone.
session for?
He's gone.
Really?
Yeah, he's gone.
What a loser. Also, that's Jim Separate. The guy's probably farming like effing sheep in that animal game or something.
I'm not sure
Oh,
if
he's
that's a like a code for something, or that's really he is farming sheep.
No, I don't know what I don't know the game. I
Neither
never
do I.
played
Animal
it. So,
Crossings.
Jason, is it possible to
Farm
do
sheep.
some?
No.
All right, I'm
Well-
stopping recording before we go deep into Animal Crossing.